Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. One, two, three. Check. Microphone check. Volume check for that matter. Game is sounding kinda quiet. Hopefully that's just me. And everybody else can hear it okay. I guess we'll find out when we get in the actual game. Just menu music right now. Let's see, let's see. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I would say this is a rare Saturday stream, which technically speaking it is. We are playing today because we missed a day earlier in the week. But this is actually going to become the new norm. Starting next week, my usual streaming schedule, the usual time that I'm going to be playing video games, is now going to be switching to Wednesday through Saturday. I've updated the channel with that information, and that is the go-to plan. Obviously, if we feel like playing on some days, and if that were to happen, I do feel like playing a game, then we'll stream. But more than likely, it'll be sticking to that schedule, which is what is going to follow Cleo and my work schedule, which will be Wednesdays through Saturdays. So no streams, typically Sunday through Tuesdays. That's how it's going to be. So after today's stream, that's basically how it is going to be going into next week. No streams planned Sunday through Tuesday, and then we will be back following Wednesday. But as of right now, today, Saturday, we are here to continue. And I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. Apologies if I already introduced myself. So yeah, happy Saturday again. Jumping into part 16 of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was gonna say a different game, which I shouldn't be. I should be used to playing Kingdom Come Deliverance right now. It's the only game I'm playing right now. We were going back and forth. I almost said Diablo, but Oni and I haven't played Diablo in a while now. This is the only game I'm currently playing, and that's how I'm probably going to keep going. We're probably going to keep playing this, because I do eventually want to get around to playing Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2, but I don't want to jump into that until we finish this one. So, concentrating on finishing this game for the time being. Steve, Cleo, hello, welcome back, welcome back. So what did we do last time, which was Thursday? We finished up primarily, we played mostly all the Glisters, one of the main quest campaigns. It took a big chunk of the stream because I kind of replayed it like 3 times. We did do a couple side quests. We did the side quest over in Ushitz with the Vicar and Godwin and the Bowers and looking for heretics. That quest bugged the crap out of me. I don't know if we got through it right. We tried to protect the Bowers in that side mission from being, condemned, probably burned at the stake for being heretics, or hanged. They probably would have been hung. Probably would have been hung. I don't know. Were they burning people at this time? I don't know. Whatever. The point is that we found out about the Bowers. We found out that they were just, basically, they just were Christians not adhering strictly to the Catholic ways, and so they were considered heretics. The woman, the head of the family, the mistress of the Bauer family, she was the one leading the group in prayer. That was considered blasphemous, a woman leading the group in services and prayer. So all of that above was considered, heresy. So we warned the Bowers that the Vicar was going to be coming for them and let them get away. Now, I don't know if this actually works, if the game was programmed, if Warhorse Studios programmed the game to allow them time to escape. We gave them, I think, 3 days to try to get away before reporting back to the Vicar. There didn't seem to be any way to get around reporting to the Vicar that we did find, heretics, and that it was the Bauer family, and that they are on the run. It didn't really give you any other options. if you tried to tell the vicar anything beforehand, you could lie about it, but then, like, I think he said he was just going to find them anyway, or he would continue his search. You could try to kill the vicar, but then, although that technically would end the quest, it would also fail the quest. And from even if you looked at it from a role-playing standpoint, it would honestly probably just make things worse, because the church would end up sending another vicar at some point, and then their investigation would be even worse. They'd probably send more soldiers. So, I mean, no matter how you look at it, ending this quest is very weird, very shaky, very shady. It's very strange that you weren't able to, if you were going on the side with Godwyn, because Godwyn wanted you to warn them. If you went with Priest Godwyn's advice to warn them and let them get away, you would think there'd be a way to just go back to the vicar and be like, you know, we looked into it. Even if you pretty much were like, we did find the Bowers and they're the supposed heretics, but nothing seemed out of the ordinary. It didn't give you any of those options. If you went through the motions of finding the Bowers, talking to them, convincing them to leave, no matter what, if you reported back to the vicar, you pretty much told him everything. You didn't even give you an option to be like, nah, they're fine. They're totally fine. You don't even have to worry about it. So I'm hoping that by giving them a few days head start, that does actually make a difference. But I'm not sure. We haven't heard anything back about whether or not the Bowers were caught. So yeah. Thank you, Nightgazer. Thank you, Nightgazer. So no. I was saying, so after we were done doing the side missions, like the Bowers and everything, we ended up going through and doing all the glisters, and that ended up taking up almost the entire stream last time. Primarily because, well, I guess the first time, because like I said, it was a couple times. The first time, it was an accident, in that we basically, all the glisters is supposed to encompass like a long-lasting investigation, where you get sent to Sasau, and then you're supposed to investigate what's going on with the counterfeit money. We went and we chased the mysterious knight, which turned out to be Ulrich, and then after reporting on that, we were going to go to Sasau, investigate what's going on with the copper use, who was being used, like who's using the copper, and then after that, you're supposed to like go through and question different people on what exactly is happening. Sorry, I'm getting distracted because we're lagging a little bit. I'm losing my audio, and then the stream is lagging. This is a wonderful start to the night. Wonderful start. Let's see if I can situate that. Put it back down here for starts. Yeah, we'll leave it there for the moment, for the time being. So we ended up accidentally completing the quest, to basically cut a long story short. One of the first optional things to do when you got over to Sasau was to speak with Ulrich before you started doing the investigation. Ulrich, unfortunately, was north of Sasau, and so I was going to go up there to meet him. I don't know what he was doing up there. I think he was on his way down to Sasau, but I did not know that. So I traveled up north, and little did I know, traveling up north, that's where the end of the quest is, basically. And so in the midst of me trying to find Ulrich, I ended up finding the mines where the end of the quest is supposed to lead you to. So before I got to try to do any investigating at all, I basically found the final place you're supposed to go in the quest. And so that felt very unsatisfying, and so I went back, reloaded, and started to do the investigation. And then in the middle of doing the investigation, I was like, this feels weird. I already know where to go. I know where they're doing the mining. And so I did part of the investigation, then went back up again, saw how it ended, and then I found out that you could actually bring Ulrich later on with you to the mine if you get through the investigation. So I reloaded it again, finished doing the investigating in Sasau, got Ulrich, and went to the mines. Now that was cool in that it showed me how different doing the different playthroughs can be, because you going up there by yourself unfolds things very differently from when you actually invite Ulrich to come along. Ulrich is with you, and there's a team up, and he actually tries to kill off the guy that's like heading up the in the mines with the counterfeiting and everything. He tries to kill him outright, and we have to try to talk Ulrich down. If you're there by yourself, you just either have to fight all the guys in the mine, or you can talk him down and have him come back with you to Rattay. So yeah, very, very interesting set of circumstances that can unfold the quest in many different ways. It is unfortunate, though, that at the beginning of, or in the middle of trying to do the investigation, we just end up accidentally unfolding the whole thing. Hopefully that does not happen today. So we're going to jump into our next main quest, which is going to be the If You Can't Beat 'Em. And I don't know how long these are supposed to be. It doesn't help that if I'm replaying them, it's taking much, much longer. So we'll see what we do today, whether or not it is going to be yet again another single main quest, or if we can get around to doing a couple main quests. All right, well, we're off to a bumpy start. Yeah, we're having connection issues, audio issues, but we're going to see if we can go ahead and get started here, and hopefully that was all just temporary stuff. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. And don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go.
Cleared up nicely, hasn't it? Let's hope it lasts a while.
Night Gazer, how you doing? How is your Saturday going? I hope you all are having wonderful starts to your weekend. And for those of you who are celebrating Valentine's or not celebrating Valentine's, I hope you all had wonderful Fridays yesterday. We ended up going seeing a movie. Saw the new Captain America, Brave New World. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it. It's one I'm going to have to ponder over for a while. I felt like the trailers gave away way too many details. Thankfully, Cleo was able to go into it because she avoided most of the trailers, so she didn't know as much, but, honestly, it was not just the trailers, but it was like marketing in general for the movie gave away way too many plot details. Alright, should we reload just in case? I've been sitting on my horse this whole time. That is good to hear, Night Gazer. It's good to hear. Did you hear any like popping sounds, Night Gazer? Or like the Windows test audio? I have no idea what was coming through and what was not, but at least on our end now, the audio all sounds good. Okay, that's good. Hopefully that's true for everybody. Are we dirty? Should we take a bath? Put this on and take a bath real quick. We can take a bath. This is definitely dirty. Again, I've said that repeatedly. I don't know what it is up with this hood. This hood gets noticeably dirty. I guess because it's black, but I don't notice like dirt on any of my other clothes anywhere near as easily as my hood. Oh, please tell me that they're all not going away. Or... Got it. Am I gonna have to wait until the morning? This woman's not gonna be the person I need to talk to.
God's blessing. God be with you.
Blarg! Oh, no, it's early morning, so we can just wait a couple hours. That makes more sense. No, you're the same woman. There you are.
God grant you.
I'd like to,
And what is it
ah,
that can be arranged?
fine.
I'm sure.
All right, let's try to go on a date with Teresa. This is going to be like our new thing. Going on dates with Teresa before we head out anywhere, so we have the bonus. Going on a date with Teresa gives us a buff every single time we go on a date with her. And it lasts for quite a while, too. I mean, I guess if it didn't last for a long while, I probably... wouldn't be
What's up,
going on
Henry?
dates as often. Actually, hold on a second. Do we have stuff we need to put away that we picked up? Gear, loot? Yep, we have some things. What about on our horse? Huntsman sword? Are these both mine? No, we have to get these. Riveted Dark? Yeah, for sure. What about our weapons? Actually, our gear in general needs to be repaired. Probably should do that. Okay. I mean, they're not bad. The noble still says it's 100. We've definitely used it. Yeah, it's still sitting at 100. Surprisingly. Okay, so Taylor we don't really need to worry about anymore because she's able to repair most of her clothes. Although we have to be making sure to be wearing the clothes. Okay, I did not repair those all the way. Let's see. We only got it up to 87. Cobbler, get rid of that small two. And we need our larges. Shoot, did I put the wrong hat in? Or is this one that I just missed to move over? Yeah, I must have done the wrong one. Yep, there's mine. Okay, I think we're good. A little bit of repair needed on Stinger, but it's fine. It's fine.
Henry!
Teresa,
Wouldn't you like to take a stroll somewhere?
I'd love to.
where are we going now, though? Okay, so yeah, oh my gosh. Where are we going? What? We traveled all the way across the
Quite
country.
a long way. So, are you going to tell me why we came here?
Here's where my brother is.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
I didn't realise. Sorry.
I wanted to come back here, but I was afraid to come alone.
Very wise. It's still not safe in these parts.
Sometimes I think it was my fault. If only I'd done more for him, he might still be alive. If we'd left the mine during the night with Matthew and the others, maybe it would all have ended differently.
Maybe, but I doubt it. You said yourself that Samuel wouldn't have managed the journey. You did everything you could for him, and if you'd left during the night, you wouldn't have saved my life.
I know. It's just so hard sometimes. I know I did everything, but it wasn't enough. How could God let it happen?
Wow, we can be really dark. Huh.
I'd say God had nothing to do with what happened to Skalitz. You're not to blame for anything. It's the war and all the futility and suffering around it that's to blame.
Henry, I'll never forget Samuel and Stibor and Papa, and I'll never be able to accept the injustice of it all. But I still have you.
I can tell her I love her. Or I can say, yeah, we should probably leave. We traveled so far. It'd be weird to have traveled this far and not have asked her at all, like, where are we going?
I love you, Teresa.
I know.
Ah,
Thanks for walking with me, Henry. And for everything else. I couldn't manage without you.
she just Han Solo'd us. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of a real life relationship.
I must go, Henry. Take care.
That's basically what happened with Cleo and me in real life. I was the first one to drop the L-bomb, and then she Han Solo'd me. This is me reliving my real life here. I know. Is that something that people just do nowadays?
Hey, lad. Don't you
Do
want a
people
little
say
something?
I know? And are they just trying to be clever? People who are like Star Wars fans? Maybe. uh all right, well, I got the perk. Oh my goodness. Is there anything else we need to do before we head over there? Let's see. Oh, that's right. We said we were going to do this before starting the next main quest. So we can actually finally send a blacksmith to Privoslavitz. You just stared at him, Nightgazer? You just stared at him? Alright, maybe let's go do this. They want me... Yeah, Oda wants me to... Okay, Zack has come up with a plan to disgrace Oda by beating him in a duel with bludgeons. As Zack's champion, I am to wear a suit of armor made by his son, and my opponent will wear Oda's armor. The victor's armor should bring glory to its maker, the loser only shame. This is kind of a problem because I think we shouldn't be liking Oda, right? Because he was a criminal. Or at least he was participating in criminal activities. Oh, wait, I have it backwards. It's Zack, right? Zack is the one we shouldn't like. Zack was the one who was working with the copper in the counterfeiting. Yeah, is there a way that we can do this the other way around? Let me see. Like, should we be... Because I don't know how to do it outside of purposefully losing the fight, if we're the one who's supposed to participate. Okay, this says, depending on how you go about this, this will determine which blacksmith goes to Privoslavitz. Hmm. Okay, so this says... Oh yeah, that's true. We could go to tell Oda about what's happening. So it's looking like no matter what, we're probably going to have to move forward with the duel. But we can let Zack know. At this point, honestly, I mean, who's the better blacksmith to have in Privoslavitz? Does it matter? Let's see. Zack versus Oda to bring to Privoslavitz. Let's see if it matters. I mean, from a role-playing standpoint, I feel like we should not bring Oda, because Oda's not great. Well, you know what I mean. I'm going to forever keep mixing up their names, too. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just need to stick with the... If we can talk to Oda first, I think that probably just makes the most sense. Even if Oda is possibly technically the worst blacksmith, I'd rather have Oda come back to Privoslavitz. Because Zack seems too much of a sneaky, sly devil. I can't trust him, right? Okay, so we're gonna do that before continuing on with the main quest.
Garlic soup for the winter, onion soup for the spring. asparagus
There's
for taste,
MP.
and beans for what ails you.
Welcome back, MP. Happy Saturday. How goes it? In an odd coincidence, speaking of Valentine's Day, we're having a discussion on love. Apparently all of us guys dropped the L-bomb first. I didn't really I don't think it was a situation where I just went, oh, I love you, right? I believe I told Cleo, you do know that I love you, right? Wasn't it like that? I remember where it was. Do you remember where it was? Where was it?
In your living room and on that black seat.
It was not. We were standing.
No.
We were standing near my front door.
No.
Yes.
No.
See, I not only did I drop the L word first, but I remember it in much better detail.
No.
But I did say something like that. It wasn't just like a random drop of I love you. It was more of a question. And then she said, I know. Like Han Solo. I said, you know I love you, right?
No.
And she's like, I know. And then she went into a chamber and was turned into a block of... What is the stuff that he goes in? What is he going? What does Han Solo go into? Kryptonite? No, that's Superman. What? Carbonite? It's something a night, right? Where's the Star Wars fans when I need them? Cleo said, I know, and then she was lowered down and then raised back up and sealed in carbonite. And then a few years later, I rescued her from being a trophy piece inside of a cartel alien's back room. It's pretty good. It was pretty good. It was a great way to meet the love of my life. I think that traumatic experience, solidified our relationship. All right. I'm distracted. Another thief? Should I chase after him? Is this the thief that's running in front of me? Oh yeah, it is. See if I can jump on him. Tackle.
Stop him, someone!
What? I'm trying. It's not working. Oh, there we go.
Thief!
Did I just poke him in the eye? Yeah, get him. Good job. We've now done 2 thieves running away in a row.
You showed him.
Isn't this the same guy?
Thank you. That thieving magpie. You can't trust anyone these days. And just so you know, I'm no pinch purse. Here's a small reward.
Thanks.
He's also saying the exact same thing and gave me the same paltry reward. Maybe I didn't save last time? Is it completely random? I don't know. That was pretty much the same exact interaction that we had before. Two months later? It took you that long? I don't remember that part. I only remember all the details when I first told her. But I don't remember the first time she did. She apparently counted down the days.
I remember because it was when I was going back to college.
I see. You told me you loved me before you left home, just in case we might not see each other ever again. Where am I? Okay, it's over to the right. There it is. It's like concealed on the compass.
Have a look at these cucumbers. They'll stay
I thought it was sooner than
So,
that.
sprinkled with
I didn't
the
realize it was
bloody
too much
tears
later.
of St. James Madonna. Lean, fatty, marbled, meats of all kinds.
onions that'll even
Has
make your
your
man cry like a little
manhood
lass.
been
Come and
wilting
buy
of late?
some.
Then buy this powder made of a unicorn's horn.
Meat of all shapes, sizes, and flavors.
Are you asking Cleo what she did when I popped the question? I mean, I guess I could let her answer it. It wasn't like anything too extraordinary. It wasn't like a movie thing. And isn't this how most people get engaged?
Come
They discuss it
closer, my
beforehand.
friend. Marvel
It's hard to
at the
resist.
miraculous
You'll not
items on
find
offer
better meat
today
anywhere.
for a fraction of their true value.
I feel like I've told this story before. So yeah, it was definitely not a situation where, like, I asked her to marry me and it was a complete shock, right? Like, that didn't happen. We had discussed the fact that we were going to get married at some point. So the only thing that surprised her was when and where, right? She knew the question was going to be coming at some point. She just didn't know when. Now, I did trick her. I can't remember the exact details why, but the year that we got officially engaged, she was under the impression, I must have let something slip that I was getting the ring, or maybe she suspected I might be getting a ring.
The ring was no longer where I asked if I could see it. My grandma's ring.
But she thought that I was this was getting close to the holidays of the year that I asked her. I'm talking about Thanksgiving and Christmas time. She thought, she had it convinced in her head that I was going to ask her to marry me over Thanksgiving, possibly even maybe at her family's Thanksgiving get together or around that time so that she could announce it to her family. And once I realized that she thought that was going to be around the time frame that I was going to ask her to marry me, I realized that I needed to try to change things up to make sure it was a surprise. So by that point, I already had the ring. But I ended up telling her because I knew she was going, and keep in mind, I was not planning on asking her around Thanksgiving. She thought that was a good possibility. That was not my initial plan. So I took advantage of the fact that this wouldn't change my plans, and I went to her so that she wasn't going to expect it, and told her, like, just a heads up, we're not going to be able to tell your family that we're getting married. I'm not going to be able to ask you just yet because I can't afford to get the ring. But like I said, I already had the ring. So I told her that. This kind of makes me seem like a bad guy, but I couldn't give up the surprise because I told her this and she started crying. She was so anxious to tell her family and to start planning for the wedding, and she thought she was going to get to do it like that November and start planning for the wedding, you know, finding where we want to get married and the dates and planning all the stuff with her mother and all that stuff. And so she started crying. But I held true and I didn't give in, and even though it was super sad that she was that upset that I wasn't going to be asking her over Thanksgiving, I told her, like, I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to ask you to marry me because I can't afford to get the ring right now. It's probably going to have to wait until next year at some point. That's what I told her. But in reality, my plan was to ask her closer to Christmas time. Not on Christmas because that'd be too obvious. It was like maybe like a week or two before Christmas. And then I asked her. So I think she was surprised. She was surprised. I invited, like, my sister and niece were there, and a couple of her friends I invited, and they were all there kind of hiding off to the side until after I popped the question, and then they came out. So I tricked her. But it was for the best. So it was about, like, you know, maybe like half a month or 3 weeks after she was originally anticipating that I was going to ask her, and then that allowed her to let everybody know by no later than Christmas that we were officially engaged, and they were able to plan for the wedding. So yeah, it's a nice story, but at the same time I feel bad because I upset her so much. And she did. She went through all that list. She was like, I really wanted to tell my family. I wanted to tell my mom. We were going to get to, you know, I needed to start planning for the wedding. We needed to have enough time to plan and find the, you know, the venues and all that stuff. And I was like, I'm sorry. I can't. I can't afford the ring right now. But yeah, I already had the ring by that point. So I just had to wait. So yeah, so it wasn't a question of, like, it wasn't a surprise, right? That we were going to be getting engaged and we were going to be eventually getting married. We had already talked about it before then, long before then. It was just a situation of getting the ring and when I was going to ask her and where I was going to ask her, right? So all of that was a surprise. But, you know, we already knew we were going to be getting married. We more or less were engaged by that point. If you want to be realistic about it, we already knew we wanted to get married. It's almost kind of like how I've described in the past that prior to us getting married, it also already felt like we were married. And that basically the marriage itself was a celebration and paperwork. We already felt like we had been married prior to actually officially getting married. And the engagement was basically the same way. We already knew we wanted to get married even before I technically, you know, even before we technically were engaged. We already felt like we were engaged. Same thing. All right. I'm wasting time, but I might be wasting time, but it's in theme, right? It's Valentine's weekend, right? How was your guys' Valentine's Day? Again, not to pressure anybody. If you're not celebrating Valentine's Day, no pressure. Cleo and I don't typically celebrate Valentine's Day. It's just another day. I think we've mentioned that before too. We technically speaking only ever really celebrated one Valentine's Day, and it was the first Valentine's Day after we had started dating. I got a bunch of, like, presents for her, and that was pretty much it. That was the last time we ever really celebrated Valentine's Day. All right. Let's try to actually do this side quest. This is the one time of year we can talk about all the romance in our lives. Right? 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 Why is no one agreeing with me? Alright. Let's drop the news on Odo. We're going to tell him what's going on. We're not going to just try to goad him into doing this duel. We're just going to tell him what's happening.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is the only options. We're going to start with this.
Master Armorer, I have a message for you from Blacksmith Zack.
If it's another one of his so-called generous offers, you can go straight back and tell him I'm not selling, and that's that.
No, this is another matter. Vitus wants to challenge you to a duel.
What? Me fight with that brat? Zack must have lost his mind entirely.
Where Fox? Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Yeah. I mean, I guess I didn't mention that too. It also wasn't a mystery. Yeah, so at the time that I got the ring, I also already had permission from her father. I'm pretty sure only her father and her brother knew that I was going to be asking her. They did not tell her mom, but your mom knew we were going to be getting married too, right? She had an inkling that we were planning on getting married, but I know that her dad did not tell her mom, but her brother was present. I basically asked I asked Cleo's father and her brother essentially for permission to ask for her hand in marriage. We sat down all three of us sat down in a room and talked about stuff. Talked about things. Why would we ask him if we're afraid? Afraid. Yeah. I'm assuming at some point here we'll be able to divulge more details.
That's not how it will be. The real duel will be between your pieces of handiwork.
How's that?
It will be a duel with bludgeons. No bloodshed. At most, a few bruises and some dents in the armor. Zack chose me to wear Vitus armor.
And so I'm to choose a champion of my own? That sounds reasonable.
Good. So let's agree on the time and place.
Hold your horses, young fella.
Am I not going to be able to tell
I've got a
him?
counter offer for you. Now, I'm sure Zack is paying you well.
Maybe I'm just doing it out of love for my neighbour.
Oh,
What?
A regular good Samaritan, no doubt. I could pay you more. And I'd tailor-make a cuirass just for you. What do you say?
You mean if I fight as your champion instead? I'm not sure how Zack would take it.
No. You fight on Zack's side
Oh, I
and
see.
lose.
Okay, so if we're wanting to get on Oda's side, which we basically want to, then it's looking like this is the only way to do it. I am curious to what he would do if I said I'm not a cheat. Screw it. Let's just say we'll do it.
All right, I'll do it.
Wonderful. Zack won't know what hit him.
Wonderful.
Choose the time and place.
What, me?
You're the one being challenged, so it's your right.
Well, it's all the same to me. Go and sort it out with the bailiff. He should know about it anyway, so I don't look like a troublemaker.
All right?
But yes, congratulations, Fox, if that didn't come across. 50 years. Hopefully, I won't be dead at our 50th anniversary. I know we talked about that. we said let's try to visit Europe before our 50th anniversary, just in case I might die before then. You never know. You never know.
See you later.
Actually, can we talk about repairs? Did I repair? I didn't do any repairing of, oh, that's because we don't need any. Let's do that anyways. I don't think I get any perks for repairing my bows, do I?
Have a look at these cucumbers. They'll stay firm all winter. Buy them before someone else does.
salami, sausages, meat of all shapes, sizes and flavours.
Asparagus.
All right. So we gotta wait. We gotta talk to the bailiff. At least I think we have to talk to the bailiff. I challenged Master Odo to a duel of bludgeons. He's a sly one. He wanted me to throw the fight, and I agreed. After all, he'll compensate for the injury of my honor with coin, and lots of it. This doesn't mention it. Oh, right here. Arrange the duel with the bailiff. Okay, yeah, we still gotta talk to the bailiff. Well, are we talking about our 51st anniversary? I hope I'll still be alive at 50. But our 50th anniversary and my 50th birthday are definitely very different. Very different from each other. Where is the bailiff at? Where does the bailiff reside in this town? Oh, right here. Which is the same thing as we need to ask the Sasau bailiff about the crimps. Let's see if we can avoid talking about the crimps just yet. Get this side quest done, and then we'll go back around and talk about them. Yes. If you're talking about my birthday, then yes, I absolutely hope that I'm going to live to be at least 50.
God save you.
Yeah.
I'm here on behalf of blacksmith Zack.
Zack? What does that madman want now? Don't tell me. It's another complaint about the Master Armorer. Well, you can tell Zack if you waste another minute of my time with that pathetic feud of his, I'll have him up for disrespecting the office of the bailiff.
No, it's not a complaint this time. In fact, Zack came up with an idea to settle the dispute once and for all.
Is that so? Well, that's a different kettle of fish. That's just what I was after. You have my full attention, friend. What's his plan?
A duel.
Jesus Christ! Has he lost his wits entirely?
Zack is definitely a madman. Can we really just say he's a madman?
Zack is a madman, I can't deny it. But this would just be a duel with bludgeons. Nothing too dangerous.
Now hold on a moment, young fellow. Zack is a respected tradesman. He doesn't do for folk to go around doubting his sanity. Certainly not his messenger boy.
I apologize, bailiff. I didn't mean to offend anyone.
Fine, fine. Let's leave that aside and get back to the point.
Zack chose me as his champion. I'll be wearing a suit of armor made by his son, Vitus, and I'll fight Otto's champion. Whoever falls first, loses.
That sounds like a fine spectacle for the village green. Naturally, I'll have to be present to ensure nothing untoward happens.
Your presence is certainly expected, bailiff. We'd like you to referee the whole duel.
Very well. We'll have it on the marketplace in the front of the church. But when?
That's up to you.
We can announce it right now.
Okay.
Let's do it.
I'll have it announced around town. You come along at just the right time. It'll be a fine show for the townsfolk, and I'll finally get that pair and their constant squabbling off my back. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good citizens of Sasau, our township has long been plagued by a protracted dispute. As you are no doubt aware, Zack, the blacksmith of the monastery courtyard, and Master Armorer Otto Rabstein have been, for some time, at odds.
Ha ha! Added hammer and tongs, more like!
And in so much as it behoves my office as bailiff to settle such disputes and maintain peace and order, I have decided to resolve the blacksmith's quarrel by unconventional means, whilst affording an entertaining spectacle. In short, we shall let them knock each other's teeth out. However, since it ill befits two respectable tradesmen to maul each other on the market square like a pair of cocks on a dung heap, each of them has elected a champion. Zack, the blacksmith, has appointed to fight in his stead Henry of Scarlet. And Master Otto Rabstein's champion will be... Please, introduce yourself, Sir Knight.
Master Otter will fight for Master Otter.
How is this
I
gonna
don't need
work?
some young pup to take my place.
I remind you that this will be a duel with bludgeons alone. And until first blood is shed.
What?
Come, folks, be sensible for heaven's sake. We don't want any maiming here, or, God forbid, murder. So, if both contestants are ready, let us begin.
Okay, so... Hold on. Oh shoot, can I not open my one thing to look? I can't. Oh no, I can't. Ah! I mean, we're just supposed to lose. Right?
Bring it on!
Because isn't this supposed to show whose armor is better?
Ale to perdele.
So we would need to let him ding our armor plenty, but then not ding his very much, right? But you wouldn't be able to, like, realistically speaking, you gotta make it look like an actual show, right? Like we weren't purposefully trying to give up.
You going?
Like, am I making it too obvious right now? I don't know how complicated
To hell.
this, how detailed this is.
Bollocks!
Yeah, so we're gonna have lost
What the hell are you
reputation.
playing at, you
A lot of
blockhead?
reputation as a
That old
result.
fart made a complete fool of you.
So we can tell Zack that we made a deal. Why would we do that?
Maybe Vitus armor isn't all that good. To be honest, it pinches in a few places.
Not good? You... How dare you? Vitus's armor is a masterpiece. It's not his fault you fight like an old woman. Now get out of my sight before I shove the bludgeon up your ass.
Oh, we're all beat up now. Yeah, I don't really necessarily care about the armor as a reward, but I just felt like it made, I don't know, from a role-playing standpoint, it just felt better to have Oda on our side, bring him over to Privoslavitz. That's all I care about. Let's see. And now I'm curious though to see like what is the ultimate outcome? Are we going to be losing out on something really, really nice? Let's see. Zack or Ota to bring to Privoslavitz. Okay, so yeah, Oda's armor is gonna be terrible. Zack Zack has got to be the better blacksmith. That is true. So I guess you have to look at it from 2 points of view. Is Zack unworthy of bringing to Privoslavitz because he was participating in the illegal activities? Or is Oda just as shady with the fact that he openly was like wanting to cheat, right? That's a tough call. Pretty much neither of them are great, right? Neither of them are ideal.
Green cabbage. Get it before it goes brown.
Let's see what else you get out of this. What happens versus each one that you bring.
Vegetables, fruit, apples, cucumbers, onions. Come get them.
Interesting. Yeah, neither armors seem like very good guys from Sasau. Can you get a different blacksmith from a different town? I haven't even thought about that. Can we go to a different town and get somebody?
Have a look at these cucumbers. They'll stay firm all winter. Buy them before someone else does.
Let's see. Are there other blacksmiths for Privoslavitz? I need to go heal. I don't like hearing my heartbeat like this. It's bugging me.
Asparagus, they'll cut you in half. And cucumbers, that'll cure what ails you. Come get them.
Okay, that sucks. According to this, you can only choose between Oda and Zack to work up in the town. Oh, here's a list. Here's a list of people you can hire for Privoslavitz. Yeah, you don't have a ton of choices, do you?
Carrots that'll make you and your family happy. Onions that'll make you cry. And garlic that'll keep evil spirits at bay.
I wonder how much reputation we lost by purposefully losing. We lost so much reputation. We're at 78. We're at 78? What were we before this? I'm actually very curious. Were we at a... Because we lost a bunch. How high were we before we did that? What is this video you posted for Night Gazer? Night Gazer, MP posted a video for you.
Come right up. No need to be shy.
Wow, I'm catching up way behind on this chat here. MP, it's funny that you mentioned the life expectancy. This is something we actually talked about earlier on in the game. Because there's a bit of a contention over life expectancy and life expectancy charts that have been made from the medieval times. Namely that there are some that seem to indicate that one or the other is a myth. There's some people that believe that the life expectancy of 30 to 35 is in itself a myth, and that the reason that that is considered the average age is because of how high infancy death was. And so because there were so many infancy deaths recorded, it brought the average down. And then in reality, as long as you got past a certain age, you would still live a fairly long life. But then I've read several conflicting reports that believe that that in itself is a myth, and that a lot of records showing the average age of 30 to 35 or 35 to 40 actually is accurate, and it doesn't take into account infancy deaths. So it would depend. You had people of higher nobility who were wealthy that tended to live longer. I guess just being healthier, less prone to diseases. But I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot you can read up on it online. But like I said, there's definitely some conflicting reports, contention as far as what people believe to be accurate. But from what I read, it still seemed likely that the life expectancy was still in the 30 to 40 range, even when taking into consideration the higher death among infants. But yeah, obviously still not a great time period to be trying to get on in. People still were having as many babies as they could because of the higher chance of their children dying. Just super depressing to think about. You just keep having babies in hopes that some of them will grow up. It's messed up. Okay, actually, our reputation in Sasau did not lower very much from that. Did it lower anywhere else? I actually kind of want to compare. So our Sasau reputation got dinged a little bit by throwing the fight in Oda's favor. All right, I'm finding conflicting information as far as how much money either Oda or Zack make for you when you go to. But honestly, I don't know if I care about money that much. Maybe we'll just stick with Oda and having thrown the fight. But yeah, one consensus is for sure. You get armor from either Zack or Oda, but Vitus's armor is definitely superior in every way compared to Oda's armor. So people say Oda's is a nicer looking armor, but is much, much worse in defense. But again, if we're only getting a cuirass, I don't wear the cuirasses anyways. Now I want to replay it and just see how it plays out differently. That's true. Medical in general sucked back then. Like even when you look up reports of like the longer life of noblemen and women, it still wasn't that high on average. Yeah, the life expectancy still sucked back then. But yeah, there seems to be like some people that seem to be under the belief that, which I don't think is true, that even with the skewed average lifespan coupled with higher infant deaths, that people could still live on to be almost as old as we do. But that can't be true. All right, let's go talk to him again real quick.
Yeah.
Because on the other hand, if we're trying to, the other side of the role-playing aspect is neither Zack or Oda seem like too good of guys. They both kind of seem like douchebags. Oda's never been particularly polite to us, and he just immediately wants us to cheat. Zack's kind of a douche and a criminal. But if I'm also looking at it from the role-playing standpoint that I would want the best blacksmith in the town that we're trying to substantiate, then it would still make more sense to try to bring Zack or Vitus over. Maybe that's the point of view we should be having.
My humble greetings. How may I serve you?
Master Armorer, I have a message for you from Blacksmith Zack.
If it's another one of his so-called generous offers, you can go straight back and tell him I'm not selling, and that's that. What?
That's not how it will be. The real duel will be between your pieces of handiwork.
How's that?
It will be a duel with bludgeons. No bloodshed. At most, a few bruises and some dents in the armor. Zack chose me to wear Vitus armor.
And so I'm to choose a champion of my own? That sounds reasonable.
Good. So let's agree on the time and place.
Hold your horses, young fella. I've got a counter offer for you. Now, I'm sure Zack is paying you well.
Should we see what he says otherwise? We just said I'm not doing it for the coin. Which technically we're not. We're not doing it for the coin. We're actually doing it to get a blacksmith to come back with us.
Maybe I'm just doing it out of love for my neighbor.
But not that.
A regular good Samaritan, no doubt. I could pay you more. And I'd tailor-make a cuirass just for you. What do you say?
You mean if I fight as your champion instead? I'm not sure how Zack would take it.
No. You fight on Zack's side and lose.
See, we did... Nah, I don't know. So, okay, so if we're not going to be doing it, then I guess let's just say we're not a cheat.
Nah, forget it. I won't sully my name with cheating.
Suit yourself. But my champion will batter you into the ground anyway, so you've nothing to gain.
So, choose the time and place.
What, me?
You're the one being challenged, so it's your right.
Well, it's all the same to me. Go and sort it out with the bailiff. He should know about it anyway, so I don't look like a troublemaker.
All right?
Maybe. Maybe, MP. I hope I live to my 90s. Too many men end up dying in their 80s. It bums me out. We should all be living it into our hundreds. We need Star Trek technology, so we can all live into our ripe old age of 140s. How old did Star Trek people live? I know some characters were in their 120s. They didn't seem to live like super long. Obviously that's long, but I don't know. Was anybody living in north of 150 in the Star Trek universe? How old was Bones?
Positively glowing.
I don't know. I gotta go talk to the bailiff again, which I'm going the wrong way. Bones was 120. Is there a recorded time of death for Bones? Problem is that Star Trek so rarely goes into sequel territory anymore, outside of like Picard. Okay, this does say the average human lifespan in the 24th century is 120. Oh no, according to this, Bones was 135 when he made his appearance on The Next Generation. So Bones apparently is beyond the average age during TNG. I feel like with the technology that's in Star Trek, shouldn't the average age be even greater than that? I mean, yeah, 120 seems high, but when they have so much technology that can cure almost all diseases, you would think they could live for a fairly long time, right? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to take the discussion out of medieval average lifespan into far future lifespans.
Good health to you.
I'm here on behalf of blacksmith Zack.
Zack? What does that madman want now? Don't tell me. It's another complaint about the Master Armorer. Well, you can tell Zack, if you waste another minute of my time with that pathetic feud of his, I'll have him up for disrespect.
No, it's not a complaint.
Is that
a duel?
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Don't worry, Goodman Bailiff. No one will get killed. It will only be a duel with bludgeons. Zack chose me as his champion. I'll be wearing a suit of armor made by his son, Vitus, and I'll fight Otter's champion. Whoever falls first, loses.
That sounds like a fine spectacle for the village green. Naturally, I'll have to be present to ensure nothing untoward happens.
Your presence is certainly expected, Bailiff. We'd like you to referee the whole duel.
Very well. We'll have it on the marketplace in the front of the church. But when?
That's up to you.
We can announce it right now.
Yeah, that's interesting. So it actually is better to go the Zack as a madman route, because that does lead to a reputation bump.
Let's do it.
I'll have it announced around town. You come along at just the right time. It'll be a fine show for the townsfolk, and I'll finally get that pair and their constant squabbling off my back. Take care.
Good citizens of...
Oh, all I did was to escape this part. I thought I would go to the next sequence. I guess it was the entire cutscene. Oh well. I'm assuming it's still Otto, right? Why would it be anybody other than Otto? Come here.
You kick that old bastard's arse, Henry. His ears will be ringing for a month. Now everyone will see who knows how to make armor and who's all hot air.
Would it necessarily show that? You'd have to see like an equivalent beatdown of each armor sets to know that for sure. Not just the fighters. You'd think, anyways.
I must say, I worked up quite a sweat.
No doubt. The main thing is you won. Anyway, come by the forge later for your reward.
All right?
I'm honored that you should come to me. God be with you.
Can I invite him now, or are we inviting his son? So we gotta go up north. Actually, let's see. We just fast travel up there. Is he already gonna be up there? Depends on how quickly he walks. I mean, if his son is so good, wouldn't it be better to have his son come up to Privoslavets?
God's blessings. What can I do for you?
I guess not. So what's the idea then? That we'd have Zach come up to Privoslavets and his son is going to take over down here? Yeah, give us the young buck. Let him start a new location up in our new town. That would make more sense to me. And unfortunately, his father is not here. What time is it? It's almost nighttime too, so even if we wait for him to get here, he's probably going to be going to sleep. Oh yeah, we can see him on the map. He's right there. Has he already retired for the evening? Come back. Shoot, so did he come and then immediately leave?
God
Where are you
save you,
going?
Henry.
Alright, let's just ask him about Privoslavets.
I'd like to make you an offer. Have you heard about Pribyslavitz?
Don't bother me now, young fella. I've got that sneaky fucker Otter to deal with.
No, you don't.
Goodbye.
Let me guess. Until I actually end the quest, he won't agree to talk to me about it. Go and see Zach for your reward. Except he's leaving! We're gonna have to just come over here and wait until morning. I need to get dressed. Am I running around in my underwear?
Good day.
I'll come for my reward.
Of course. And thanks again, lad. It's worked wonders for my trade.
I want Vitus's Cuirass. What?
You told me I'd get that Kiras made by Vitus and a few groschen on top.
I did. And I'm a man of my word. Here you are.
Thanks.
Okay. No, we can't ask him about Oda in the shop anymore. Okay, so I'm assuming...
I'd like to make you an offer. Have you heard about Pribyslavitz?
Oh, aye. I heard something about that. What of it?
I'm bailiff there, and I'm rebuilding. We're planning to build an armorsmith's shop there.
And you want me to run it? That'd be great. Come and see me when it's ready.
It is ready.
I'd like to make you an offer. Have you heard about Pribyslav?
Oh, aye.
I'm bailiff. We're planning to...
And you want me to run it? God be
What?
with you.
We already built it. It's already been built.
I'd like to make you... Have you heard of... Oh, aye. I'm Bailey. We're planning to...
I'm
And you
so
want me to run
lost.
it? Take care.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, what do I have to do? Like, leave and come back? Okay, somebody else has posted the same thing. Him saying, great, come and see me when it's done. Oh no. So, crap. Wait, so can I even do this? So we can't even bring Zach because we built the crap, man. Why did we end up choosing the swordsmith? So can I even get an armor at all? Who do we have to bring? So are we gonna have to choose Oda no matter what? Thankfully I made a save right after Oda's fight. Let's see. It's kind of weird that they would even have this set up to do this. So, do we have other options for swordsmiths? Oh, okay. Okay, so we didn't even have to worry about either of these guys. We actually had to, the only person that we can choose is Fink, apparently, for the swordsmith. Interesting. Actually, where's that list? Somebody had a list that showed, like, the entire group. I found that. Shoot, did I close it by accident? Oh, no, here it is. Okay, swordsmith. Yeah, it's just Fink. Fink and Sasao. Can we even get them yet? Or do we have to do something like we just did for these guys? Okay, so yeah, if you build an armor smith, then you have a choice for Oda or Zack. So that's out of the question because we did not build an armor smith. We built a sword place, I think. We built a place for sword smiths. That's unfortunate. Well, despite winning and getting a reputation bump, our Sasao has not really gone up. Here, let's look at it. Yeah, it was at 82 before. So we only went up 2 points. I mean, we did lose a little reputation with Oda at the start. Was it Oda at the start? Yeah, we did. So I guess that made the difference. So we only went up 2 points as a result of all that. Oh well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so I know said we were going to move on to the next main quest after we were done dealing with... Honestly, I probably would not have bothered with this side quest if I realized that we can't even invite either of them to Privoslavitz. That's not even an option based on what I built there. And unfortunately, I don't think there's a way that you can go back. I don't think you can undo what you've built in Privoslavitz. I would consider swapping it out and building like an armor smith instead, but I think once you've built something, you can't undo it, which seems strange. You would think like you'd be able to decide to move things around, especially if you haven't hired somebody yet. So let's see. Where would Fink be? He's got to be either here or here. He's either here or at the weaponsmith. So let's head that way. Subject. Welcome back. Happy Saturday and a happy belated Valentine's Day.
God be
Although like I said, there's a chance that we're not even going to be able to bring Fink back. He's probably going to have like his own quest. I'm assuming all the people that we have to recruit have their own quest that you have to finish before they come back.
The sun sets out across the skies. He loses his way.
Like, why can't we recruit Makesh?
God be with you.
What?
Makesh had the sore tooth thing. I'm assuming that's related to the DLC quest that we never got around to. Okay, let's see. Let's see if Fink is in here. Okay, you don't look like a Fink. Do you know where Fink is by chance?
Jesus Christ be praised. How may I serve you?
God be with you.
Where's Fink? Oh, I'm trespassing in here apparently. Apparently I'm trespassing in this area in general. What? Oh, is this him? Fink!
God's blessings. What can I do for you?
I need a swordsmith. Oh, I've already talked to him.
I need a skilled
Let's see what
swordsmith
he
in Privis
said.
Labbits who'll put good, strong steel in my men's hands. Are you interested?
What? Now? When I'm on
That's
the verge
right.
of forging the most powerful weapon ever seen, the Queen of Sheba's sword?
Yeah, okay, so yeah, I remember. I've definitely talked to him. I see, yes, indeed. No pressure, of course, but, yeah. Thank you, subject. A good friendly reminder. I tried to emphasize friendly reminder. No pressure, but if you haven't hit that like yet, feel free to hit that like button. We very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Be like subject, be like MP, and Cleo, and Nightgazer. I'm sure you guys all hit that like button already. And thank you for doing so. Alright, let's move on to the main quest here.
Aren't they lovely?
Get on!
Alright, let's go through a refresher on the quest line. Okay, so this is the next main quest. If you can't beat them. After the affair of the counterfeiters, it's become clear that the South conceals many secrets. There's talk that there are crimps, as they're called, recruiting men for a new bandit camp. Okay, this is just reflecting on all the stuff that we have not done yet. So I'm guessing there isn't any particular order that we should be doing these, so I guess we could just keep it simple and go down the line. Talk to the bailiff here first. Maybe we should get dressed. It turns out, I thought you were already enjoying it. But that is good to hear. What in the world is happening here?
My humble greetings.
You're not
How
who I
may
want
I
to talk
serve
to.
you? See you later.
Where's the bailiff? Oh, there he is.
My respects to you.
I've got a few questions for you, Bailiff, if you don't mind. Have you been having some trouble around here?
And what business is it of yours? Did someone complain? Who sent you here?
No one complained, though I'd be interested to know why you think they might. It was Lord Radzig who sent me. He'd heard word that some unsavoury characters are holed up round here.
Begging your pardon, but what the devil does Sir Radzig care about it? And I keep hearing the same from Sir Sebastian, and he's got no dog in this fight either.
You have an inn, and the horse trails cross here. There must be many travellers come seeking work, and not all of them honest men.
Aye, it's true. Bedlam has broken out once or twice, and restoring order was no easy matter.
Has there been anything like that lately?
No. It's been quiet here lately. But now that I think about it, I don't recall coming across anyone here like that.
Nobody looking for soldiering work, maybe as a merchant's guard?
There's always one or two like that. But if they don't get the job, they move on.
Sir Sebastian? Who's that?
Sebastian Baron von Berg. He's here under monastery law to protect us against all this unrest in the land.
Why should he care about the city? That's not his jurisdiction, is it?
Quite true. I'm in charge of this city, but he keeps telling me I've got cutthroats hiding around here, and I should be more vigilant. The goal of the man.
I heard some recruiters are meeting in Sasau. Seemed likely they'd get up to mischief and people might complain.
Do you think that people here complain and I don't do my job? Nothing of the sort. Old Lederman's the only one that comes complaining, but I pay no heed to him.
And what does this Lederman complain about?
Lederman is our local tanner. Lives by the quarry, which is where, well, some youngsters go there to wrestle.
They go there to fight and that doesn't bother you?
Why would it bother me? Much better to brawl there than in the tavern. At least in the quarry they can't damage anything but each other. And my catchpoles go by there from time to time to keep an eye on things.
Have you heard any talk of strangers in the town? Maybe people acting oddly?
Nothing worth mentioning. Sure, there's been some talk about the miller. Folks saying they've been seeing him doing this or that, or people visiting him at night, but he's never done anything. He's a decent enough man for a miller.
I'll try asking him if he's heard anything.
He lives on the other side of the river, by the bogs. But don't go getting your hopes up. He might not be able to help.
Thank you, Bailiff.
Good luck
Got
to you.
several other objectives here. Yeah, we haven't been getting, like, really bad rainstorming. I'm still kind of bummed out it's warmed up where we're not getting snow anymore. I like some snow. It snowed a decent amount this winter. Fairly hard, and then it came and went pretty quick. Okay, so might as well do A first. Let's see. Alright, so the bailiff dropped a bunch of info. Complained that people were always telling him how to do his job. As for the Crimson Sasau, he knew nothing. Talked to the tanner about the trouble he's having. Should talk to Miller Simon. Bailiff mentioned that the local tanner was complaining about the fellows fighting under his window, and that there's been talk about someone visiting Miller Simon after dark. Alright, let's head here. We're right here. Doesn't matter who.
What the hell was that? I hope I can be of some humble service to you.
Is he talking about me? I did come around behind them.
Tanner, I've heard all's not well with you.
It's better now. I must have eaten something bad.
No, I mean you've complained about some ruffians raising hell behind your house.
Aye, true enough. That lot's been a thorn in my side. And when I went to tell them to take it elsewhere, they nearly beat me to a pulp.
Why the threatening route? Let's see. Let's do this first.
If you want, I'll take care of them.
Well, you look like you could move mountains, but there are several of them and just one of you.
Perhaps we'll be able to settle things peacefully.
Maybe. They might think twice before kicking your arse.
Perhaps I can reason with them. It doesn't have to come to blows.
Well, break a leg, lad. Or better yet, don't. But if you manage to pull it off, you'll get your reward. Don't worry. See you later. Is someone there?
How old is the break a leg idiom? Yeah, how old is break a leg? When was the earliest written break a leg? Why do I want to feel like break a leg's origin is from... Would it be from Shakespeare? Now I want to look that up. What's the earliest written break a leg? I mean, if it's 1920s, then it's weird, right? What did he say? Because he told us break a leg. And it felt odd that he would say that. Yeah, he said break a leg, lad. Like, good luck. But I wouldn't have thought... Would that have been a saying in the 1400s? Well, if it was the 20th century, definitely not. Is there really no earlier recorded version of break a leg that means good luck? Yeah, see, well, I wanted to say Shakespeare. I thought it had something to do with plays. I thought it had something to do with stage plays. That's why I thought Shakespeare, but then obviously Shakespeare wouldn't have been... I guess it could have come from his plays, but not necessarily from Shakespeare himself. But even then, that would still be way... Hold on, let me see. Okay, so there's some... According to this, there's some variance. It could come from these other sayings. There's a German saying, apparently, that says, I hope you break your neck and legs. That means success and blessing. I hope you bend a leg or break a leg. There appears to be 18th century? I mean, either way, this dude said, break a leg, lad. He did not say a variation of it. So did they make a historical mistake there? Him saying, break a leg, lad? I don't know. But yeah, I thought the saying came from stage plays. Stage performances. Yeah. So while it's commonly associated with stage plays, it's possible variations of it could have come earlier, but I can't find any that would indicate that it would be this far back in the 1400s. We'll have to assume that that was just a historical inaccuracy on the writer's part. But that was a fun bit of history to look into, to read up on. Yeah, because like I said, even if it was a situation that it came from Shakespearean plays, like back when they were actually first being performed, that would still be way after this time period. And the only thing I can see of that could possibly hold true to that were variations of it that weren't break a leg. It was like, I hope you break your neck and legs, and I hope you bend your leg. None of them would have said break a leg. Oh, we're going away. We gotta wait till the evening. Are we gonna need a gear up? I'm assuming we're just gonna... We're gonna get into a punching match. Let's go have a little chat. But yeah, I wonder... We'll see if we can talk them down. But see, what we're wearing can also affect that kind of stuff too. Let's just go in and see. We'll save. Like, should we put on our armor so we look tougher?
I'm glad to see you.
Are you? We can just ask some general questions.
I heard that someone's looking for men willing to do anything. Do you know anything about that?
Willing to do anything? Meaning what? Something filthy like helping the knacker? I wouldn't know. Go and ask someone else.
That's not what I meant, but alright.
He seemed much nicer at the start of this.
What happened with the tanner?
Nothing out of the ordinary. He came to test his mettle like everyone, but he couldn't even get past young Weed. Then he started whining about getting his money back because we tricked him, so we threw him out. He came back a few times after that complaining about all the shouting, and ordered us to bugger off elsewhere.
But you didn't?
No. And when he got really annoying, he got a punch in the mouth, and he hasn't been back since. Doesn't dare to. But it didn't shut that big mouth of his. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The tanner sent me. He says you've been causing a commotion at night, and I thought I might convince you to stop.
Ha! So all his whining finally found a friendly ear, did it? Let me tell you something first, whelp. I'm the bailiff's man, and we're not doing anything wrong here. Old Lederman's only been whining like that since he lost a bit of silver. Didn't bother him before that.
He told me different.
Ha! Of course he did. Otherwise no one would help him. Go ahead and ask the lads. They'll tell you the same. It's God's honest truth.
I'll take you at your word. But what should I do now?
The way I see it, you've got two choices. Screw that old liar and leave him be, or get down to business.
What do you mean, get down to business?
Well, You may think you're pretty tough, and if you give us all a thrashing, we might think it over. But then again, we're no strangers to a hard fight.
If I break your arm, then you won't be coming here for a while, will you?
But I'm a fair fellow, so I'll make you an offer. If you enter our tournament and win, which means beating us all, then we'll go elsewhere. If you don't win, then you're flat out of luck and have to leave. That's not so bad, is it?
Okay.
If I wanted to join in, what would I have to do?
It's pretty simple. First you have to beat Weed. He's that not too dangerous looking fella there. But some nights, he gets a good rest and he's got God on his side. Then you can try one of those three. Doesn't matter which. And if you whip all three, you can test your mettle against me. Fair enough?
So the last match is with you?
That's right. They say a bout with me is no joke. Just bad humours.
MP, good night. Thanks for stopping in. Farewell. Yeah, Cleo and I have watched Resident Alien, but I think we started season 2, but we haven't finished season 2 yet. So we're behind. All right, let's get into it. And yes, of course, a good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Thank you, MP. Farewell.
I want to fight you.
What did I tell you? First beat Weed and those three clowns. And
I assume that's what we were going to do.
Got it?
Okay, so I got to actually go up to Weed.
later.
Weed, I presume.
God be with you.
Let's fight. Oh, I can ask him about the Tanner, too.
I heard you gave him quite a beating.
It's his own damn fault.
Really? He just came to tell you to go elsewhere.
That's what he told you? Bollocks! He came of his own accord. It was him started the fuss, after he'd lost all his money.
He really tried to have a go. I wouldn't think he'd have it in him.
He tried, but he didn't have much luck. He does pack a punch. But landing it in the right place, ha! I'm not surprised he's got no children.
Hey, David, welcome back. Happy Saturday.
I heard that someone was looking for men willing to do anything. Do you know anything about that?
No, but I'm always the last to hear of anything like that. I'll ask Punch. He'd know.
All right, let's do the fighting and the questioning in between.
Let's do it.
Let's go. See you later.
Let's do what?
Ah! 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 Ah!
Oh, I've already beat him. That was quick. Oh, he's not looking so great. Alright. I did it! Punch. We'll come back to you. Let's just keep the fighting. Let's keep the fighting rolling. Speaking of fighting, we need to heal a little bit. And let's eat a little bit. There we go. Do you think it's right in order? So we need to fight Lanky? I don't remember what he said. Just talk to Lanky.
My humble greetings. How may I serve you?
I mean, we could still ask all of them, just in case.
I heard someone was looking for men willing to do anything. Do you know anything about it?
Maybe. I work in the quarry, and they're always looking for extra hands to replace them that's got something broken.
That's not what I meant, but thanks. Let's fight.
You look pretty good. But I'm betting it was just luck.
We'll see.
God be with you.
Bollocks!
Ow! You're just lucky.
What?
You gonna cry now?
Hey. Yield. All right, betwixt.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
I've heard that someone's looking for men willing to do anything. Do you know anything about it?
If I knew you better, I might tell you. But as things stand...
I thought you were honored that I came to you.
Let's fight.
That wasn't bad. But let's see how you do with me. God be with you.
Hey. Can't!
Okay, that's a call for.
Missed! Come!
Huzzah! Let's keep the questions rolling. Oh, I already talked to him.
Let's fight.
So let's skip
That
the
wasn't
pleasantries.
bad, but now we'll take it up a notch.
Take it.
This is ridiculous.
Shit!
I wouldn't want to fight me at this rate. They should all be concerned. This must be... Lanky must be the medic for everybody. He's reviving everybody. We started fighting before he could even pick up the other guy. Alright, punch. Let's
I want
fight.
to fight you.
You put on quite a show. Can't say I expected it. Good luck then.
Why are you already panting? You haven't even started.
You'll pay for that.
Oh gosh. He took me unawares. They instantly paid me. What did he, like, throw the money at me on his way down? Alright, well. I mean, do we need to wait for him to wake up? Get in there and wake him up. Can I talk to someone else? I can fight the other ones again. All right, talk to me.
That was pretty good. I didn't think you had it in you.
You were really good. I've got to hand it to you. Most lads don't make it past me. So listen, I want to tell you something.
What's that?
There are people here looking for really tough men and I'd say you fit the bill. So when you walk through town this evening, if there's a light in the church, go in and wait a while. If they like the looks of you, they might give you some work.
Thanks. I'll think about it.
Okay.
Look here, lads. I hope I won't be seeing you around here again. Go and find some other place for your games.
All right. We'll go. But if you want to fight again, you're always welcome. I bet you'll come off worse next time. Good luck then.
We did it. Is the Tanner awake? Oh man. I want to go because it's nighttime right now. So I want to go do this. Go to the Crimson meeting place and try to find out where the camp is. Should we try breaking in and see if he'll talk to us without getting angry? Let's do that. Let's break into his house and give him the good news. Right?
Is someone there?
Maybe. Hopefully that's the Tanner talking. He's gonna come out. Coming in out from the right. Are you the Tanner? Come here.
God grant you health. How may I help you?
That's not what I heard from the fighters. It's fine. We already told him to go away.
I've taken care of the lads who were bothering you. You'll have a quiet evening tonight.
God bless you, lad. And here's something for your trouble and kindness. Unlike that miserable bailiff.
If anything else grieves you, just say the word.
Goodbye.
Sorry about your door. I'm just very impatient.
Mother.
Yeah.
Ah. He said if we see a light in the church, we need to go in and sit down. Maybe we're too late. What time is it? It's not that late. Let's go in anyways. I mean, there's this light. I don't know. Let's go in, find out. It says we're in a private area.
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in
Amen.
heaven. What?
Oh,
So,
jeez.
You've been looking for us, eh? What is it you want?
I hear you're hiring men who don't mind getting their hands dirty.
Is that so? And where did you hear that?
Taverns and the like? People talk?
Well, that's a pretty tale. But no one in any tavern told you to come here and wait, did they? So let's have it. Who told you?
Should we tell him who it was? Is this gonna get Punch killed if we tell him Punch told us?
The bailiff's man told me about you. The one who runs the fight club in the quarry.
Did he now? Well, I hope you trounced him. Bastard took my money at dice.
If you want, I can give him a proper hiding, just to show you I'm serious.
Spare me the boasting. I've got a test ready for you. Let's see how you handle it before you tell us how wonderful you are.
What test?
Nothing complicated. We used to take anyone who looked like they could keep their head on straight. But not now. Now you can only join if you do what we tell you.
Which is what? Steal something?
Nah, not theft. If you want to join us, you have to kill Pius.
What?
Who's Pius, and why should I kill him?
That's none of your business. But I'll tell you anyway, because it's an instructive tale.
Alright.
Pius was one of his, but he fucked up.
How? Did he steal something?
Yeah, that was part of it. Stole some money, ran away. A few boys died over it. Showed a distinct lack of loyalty. And as soon as he's dead, you can join us.
I'll have to find him first.
You don't need to find him. We know where he is.
Then why haven't you killed him yourselves?
It's quite a test. He's hiding in a monastery.
With the stable boys? It's not hard to get into the grounds.
No, not there. Oh, he would have been dead long since. He's in the, cloister, or whatever it is.
But only monks can get in there.
Just monks and Pius. He's an educated bastard. Seems he used to be a priest, but it didn't quite work out.
And how am I supposed to get into the cloister?
You'll think of something. Maybe there's a secret passage. I've heard there's some cave underneath. The cave of St. Procopius. There might be a way into it from outside.
And do you have any other ideas besides secret passages?
Well, there is this one fellow been hanging around the taverns. Supposed to join the monastery soon. Might be he could help you somehow. I'd try talking to him if I were you. And if he doesn't help, knock him on his ass and take anything he's got that you could use to pass yourself off as him. A letter of admittance to the monastery, or whatever.
How would I recognize Pius?
He won't have been there long. He should be the only new one there.
But what if there are others? What does he look like?
Normal. He always went about well dressed and had a fine-looking dagger.
Yes, except he'll be given a robe and they'll take his knife.
Then you'll have to try and figure out which one of the novices it is, and get him to betray himself. Try getting him drunk. Then send him straight to hell.
Get him drunk? In a monastery?
We're better. There's more wine there than in the royal cellars. And I doubt he's suddenly stopped drinking.
And do you have any other test?
We're not hiring stable boys. We want men who are prepared to do anything. And this is the toughest task we've got.
So how many men have you already sent?
Just a handful.
What?
And what happened to them? Did they hang?
Just the first one. The others turned tail. Guess they didn't have the stomach for it.
Fine. So I've got to kill Pius. He's in the cloister, and to get into the cloister, I'll need to enlist the help of some boy who's joining the order, right?
More or less. And now the main thing.
The main thing is to kill him, isn't it?
Of course. But that's not all. All hell's gonna break loose in the monastery after the murder. So, either make sure nobody finds him, or hightail it out of there quick as soon as the job's done. But better if they don't find him right away.
And what else? Should I come back here afterwards?
No. Before you run for it, take his special dice and bring it as proof that you killed him. And if you can get him to tell you where he hid the coin, bring that as well.
Bring his dice and the money if I find it.
So that's all we have to do?
Where should I bring it?
From the monastery, head east across the river. There'll be a swamp where you'll find a fire pit. Go there at night and light a fire. Make it nice and big and we'll show up. Take the dice and the money, and then tell you where to report. Got it?
Right, I'm to slip into the best guarded place in the entire region and kill someone. Take his dice and money, and then go to the swamp and wait by the fire.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Well, you can at least say a few Hail Marys for me. I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
And remember, we'll be keeping tabs. So don't you try to run off, alright? Good luck then.
Good luck then. What? I mean, I'm assuming we'll be able to talk to him, because we could just steal his dice and claim that we killed him. What? But I feel like it would make sense to talk to him and be like, they're trying to kill you, so you should probably lie low. Something. Or we could just get his dice and hope for the best, and we can say we killed him. Yeah, there's no way we're going to kill him. Although I'm guessing that's probably an option, depending on how you're playing Henry. Just go in there and kill him. That'd be crazy. What's this? Not a lot left to upgrade in the strength category. We don't carry dead or unconscious people very often. Yeah, let's try the boar. We can try it in combat at some point. So, Troubadour says you can avail of Bath Wench's services for free. That everything? So we can, like, heal and get repairs and everything? Not that it's super expensive, but... increases your speech skill when haggling. That's probably good, too. Again, not that we need to worry about money anymore at this point. So neither of these are super important. We might as well take this one, I guess, because this will just give us a speech bonus in general. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's just get Scout 3. What's the final one? Savage? Wait, what? That wasn't it, was it? Warfare. Each blow in an uninterrupted chain will hurt your opponent more than the previous one. Any interruption will cancel the bonus. 20% greater strength, agility, warfare, and defense in a fight where you're outnumbered, which would be handy too. Yeah, let's go against the odds. Now, what does this mean? Your horse won't shy at nearby foes, at least as long as no one hits him. But he knocks you off right now when he gets hit, no matter what, right? The horse will never throw you outside of combat. When does the horse I think I asked this last time I read it. When does your horse normally knock you out? Yeah, when does the horse normally throw you off outside of combat? I don't know if I've ever encountered him throwing me off outside of combat. It feels like he always throws us off outside of, or only while in combat. Let's do this. Kind of makes me wonder if we had the Warhorse perk during that one mission in the DLC. Because I wanted to try to do archery on horseback, but it seemed like there were so many guys, the horse bucked us off every time, but I don't know if that was just by design in the quest. Got a bunch of reading upgrades we can do. Being well learned, you make a better impression on people and get a +1 speech bonus when trying to persuade a guard. Guess that's handy. Now, is this pointless in the flow? Because we already have a perk that when we're standing still, we don't get tired or hungry. So I would think in the flow is pointless. Unless that, as soon as you start reading, it cancels it out. If you're sitting comfortably. Yeah, let's do this. Doesn't matter where you read, you will get a learning bonus anywhere. Let's do that one. So does this combine, though, with SWAT? You get a learning bonus anywhere you read, and then this one, if you're comfortable, you get a double reading bonus. And then this one, the whole map is revealed to you, showing all settlements, hunting spots, and caves. We have to get our reading to level 14. And we get more points at 9, 12, and 14. So we already got the one at 9. So we're going to get 2 more points by the time we hit 14. Okay. That's good. Lowers the noise of armor and other equipment by 20%. I like that bonus too. When crouching without moving, you get a 30% stealth bonus. Let's get the noise reduction. I like that. All right. That's enough. Enough of that. All right, let's see. Okay, so I discovered that the only way to the monastery leads through the young nobleman who is supposed to join the monks' ranks. The young noble is in the Sasau Tavern now. Either I'll have to come to an agreement with him or find some other solution. Either way, I'll enter the monastery in his place. The monks will be expecting a new novice, and that's what they'll get. The only way to get to Pios is to become a novice in the monastery. Perhaps I should speak with Radzig. After all, the bandits are asking me to infiltrate the monastery and murder someone there. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of talking to Radzig first before doing any of this. So maybe we'll head back that way. Where, Fox, are you off? Are you off for the night? Alright, good night. Sleep well. Peasants, on your way you've happened upon a band of armed peasants who look rather angry. Hopefully they'll be open to discussing things.
Hey, you show what you're made of.
Oh my gosh, he yelled in my ear. Crap. Dang it, man. Are we getting hit by arrows?
You call that combat?
Oh shoot, I don't have a sword or anything on me.
You gonna cry now?
Come here, lily liver.
There's too many.
Is that all you've got?
I'll find you, cur. You can't hide from me.
It's too dark.
What's the matter? Come on!
Damn!
God damn!
You have no armor. How are you still standing?
Ow!
What the heck? Cleo didn't like the sound that the guy was making on the ground. Well, he was in pain. We put him out of his misery. I don't know why we wasted our Lazarus on that. We could have probably just gotten back. We're gonna be stopping at the bathhouses anyways.
To heal, Mutt.
Why can I not access you?
There's the good doggy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Yeah.
Alright, let's stop and get healed. I mean, we don't need healed at this point. Yeah, we did not need to waste that potion. Although, knowing my luck, with how little health we had, we suddenly would have been jumped again on the way down. Oh, I think the game just crashed. Yep. Doggone it. Oh no. When was our last save? Our last save was probably before we start. Well, yeah, we did the main quest. Hopefully it saved after we had the meeting at the church. Okay, let's see. What all did I do? I just traveled, right? Didn't do anything else, did I? Oh, hold on, let me... Because, yeah, I realize we've been neglecting Turtle here for a while. Which is probably why he hasn't been around.
That's my boy. Look what I've got. You'll love.
Okay, so yeah, we didn't miss much. We just basically didn't have that jumping of the peasants, right? See if we get jumped again. This time it's a corpse. We'll avoid it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna still stop at the bathhouse. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time. Here, hold on 1 second.
Greetings.
I'd like to make you.
So what?
I'll certainly need a physician to.
That can be arranged?
Fine.
I'm sure you'll...
Oh, doggone it. All the upgrades. I was like, it seemed like it took longer to get to that point. And I forgot I did the upgrades. What do we pick? We can go through here quick. Scout. Which, didn't we do that upgrade? I love that we have Scout 3 and we still only had a 50% chance to avoid those peasants. Kind of odd. Oh, that's funny. Again, we don't, it's not a big deal. It's only 30. It only costs 30. But yeah, we would have had this one. Yeah, we had both these upgrades too. That's funny. Did not work out. Must have got hit the moment we rolled in. Actually, we should have probably looked that up. I'm assuming the horse automatically bucks you if they get hit no matter what, right? Well, maybe I should look that up real quick. I wonder if anybody has the same idea that I have. Like, is that a negative, or is that just how it always is? These descriptions aren't much better, but yeah, I'm assuming the horse always will throw you off in the event that they get hit. This perk just makes it so that's the only time they'll throw you off. They won't get scared if there's overwhelming numbers. Alright, well, I'll just keep it. It's fine. It was a weird coincidence that we just upgraded that, and then the moment we get jumped by a group of peasants, we get immediately thrown, but they either hit us with something, or they managed to swing and hit us, like, immediately.
Ow!
It's alright. Okay, so we need to talk to Radzig, get an update. I mean, if he's got any tips, that would also be nice.
Greetings. What do you need?
Sir, this investigation into the Neuhof massacre, it's getting a bit complicated.
What have you found out?
I tracked down a gang of robbers who recruited killers for Pribyslavitz. They know the Horsons who torched Neuhof.
That's excellent news. Did you find out any more?
So far, not much. If I'm going to infiltrate them, I have to do what they say. That means murdering one of their former cronies, a fellow they call Pius. Apparently he was at Neuhof too.
You have to kill a criminal to prove yourself to them? Huh. I don't much like the sound of it.
That's not the worst of it. This Pius is hiding out in the monastery pretending to be a novice. I'd have to get inside the cloisters to get at him.
Good God above, that's another matter entirely. They don't let just anyone into the cloisters, and the abbot won't give up any of the novices. Secular law has no jurisdiction inside the monastery. But this is the second time that something untoward has happened there. First the counterfeiters, now this. I'd be glad to have someone take a look inside.
Hopefully I can ask them both this stuff.
It seems like the only way to find Pius is to join the order. Damned if I know how, though.
A bit of meditation and learning would do you good. If it's really the only way to get to him, then you'll have to do it. I'm sorry I can't be of much help. Sadly, my relations with the monastery aren't entirely congenial. You'll have to figure something out for yourself.
What should I do with Pius once I find him?
Don't kill him. Bring him to the bailiff in Rattay. He'll interrogate the man and give him a fair trial.
It doesn't sound like an easy task, sir. Getting into the cloisters, finding Pius, and then getting him to the bailiff.
Far from it, lad. But I have confidence in your abilities. Take care.
Okay, well, I don't know if I have confidence in my abilities. But Radzig has confidence in us. Well, It's one thing to bring him to the bailiff, but we need them to think that we killed him. So word can't get out that I kept him alive. Right. Should we go on another date with Teresa? We gotta have some time off in between our investigations, right?
I've got something for you. I hope you won't need them, but just in case.
Thank you. Wouldn't you like to take a stroll somewhere?
I'd love to.
This is grayed out, so I'm wondering if we're doing the same thing we've done before.
Henry, I don't want to complicate things, but how do you think it will be between the two of us? After all that's happened to us both, you're all I have left in my life, but you've got a lot of work for Sir Radzig and I'm afraid you'll have to leave me too.
Have no fear. I'll never leave you. Wherever my duties might take me, we'll still be together. After all, you're all that's left to me too. And even though everything might change...
Henry, will you promise me something?
It depends.
Anything.
Promise me you'll take care of yourself, even if you were to go away for a long time and meet other girls. If I were to lose you too, I don't know what I'd do.
Ah, Teresa.
Just promise me.
I promise.
Thank you. I know it's a hard thing to promise, but... You know, well, we ought to be heading back. I still have work to do. Besides, you don't want to see me crying like a baby here.
Definitely not. You'd start me off too.
Right then, let's go.
How many dates are there, man?
Here we are. Thanks for stopping by, Henry.
My pleasure.
We've been on 4 unique ones after the courtship quests. That is good to hear, subject. We're glad to have you, even if it's in spirit. I see, David. So was that perk pointless? I don't remember if we had this horse or not when we were... I think we had Jenda during the one DLC quest, where Jenda kept throwing me off, but there was like 8 or 9 guys. But I don't know if the mission was by design to throw you off to make sure you're not on a horse during it. I'm not sure. I guess it's possible maybe I wasted unlocking that perk, but I'm not too fussed. I'm not too fussed about it. Okay, so we can still talk to the one guy about getting into the monastery that way by pretending to be admitted into the monastery. So I guess that's the route we're going. I just don't know what we're going to do once we get inside. If we could convince him, like, if he wants to live, he needs to come with us to the bailiff. That would make sense to me. And then he could just give us his dice. Yeah, but what if it's a group of horses that come and try to jump you? Will they pull you down? You've come across a band of horses lying in wait. They want hay or they won't let you pass. I don't think I've seen that in a game before. We need to make our own game. We need to put equipment on. We don't have anything on right now. Oh, we needed to go sharpen our blades. Well, hold on. Let me see. Buff. Oh, no, we have it on this one. At least on this sword we have it. What about our noble sword? Yeah, we have it here too. Okay. No, we're good. We are good. Alright, let's head back to Sasau and figure out how to sneak into this monastery. Again, I should say. We've already gone into the monastery once before. It was terrible. We had to, like, save scum to get through there. But we did get through. We did manage to get through. A loot hunt is always a good hunt. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh crap, it's this part. Oh no, I didn't make it. Tavern Brawler. Okay.
Come
no.
now. Surely we can come to some kind
Pour
of
me
agreement.
one. We cannot.
I'll have a beer.
Your father made his wishes crystal clear. And besides, they've already accepted you.
Why?
Okay, well, we've already
Tell
found
them
him, I
run
think.
away. Or I'll find someone to go there in my place, and then I'll vanish. And I
Well, this is
promise
gonna be
no one will
easy.
ever see me again.
The monastery. It is not worth risking your family's honor if someone were to find you out.
Why couldn't they have had me whipped instead? Or put me to hard labor? Why did they have to send me to the monastery?
Because it's the only place on this earth where you'll never again make an embarrassment of yourself.
One ale over here, please.
Why are you standing? Can I talk to him in front of him? You would think that would be bad,
Here,
but...
have a drink with me.
I shan't drink. One of us should maintain our senses.
What? You won't celebrate my final hour.
You're carrying on as if you're dying.
I might as well be. I'll be buried alive among those monks. Wench! Drinks for everyone with a heart in their body, to my imminent demise!
Huzzah! Alright, we're just gonna talk to
I
him.
hope I can be of some humble service to you.
Are you Carl by any chance?
I am. Why do you ask?
I've heard that you're bound for the monastery.
Yes. Yes, it's true. But I've convinced my faithful guardian, Manfred, to give me a few more days of freedom. Mind you, he won't let me visit the brothel, so instead I'm devoting those days to the demon drink. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
My name is Henry.
Pleased to meet you, Henry.
Are we seriously? Oh, could we speak in private? Yeah, let's do that. Or should we have him drink first? Let's have a drink.
Let's have a drink.
A man after my own heart. The drink's on me. And will my guardian angel here join us in imbibing? No, he will not. Perish the thought. My dear, dear lad, what a cross I have to bear. You know, after the tavern, we should pay a visit to some whores. But Manfred won't let me. Get rid of him. Take care.
I have to get rid of him? I wonder what would happen if we had just asked to speak in private. Maybe he wouldn't let us go.
Here.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
Are you standing on the chair again? We'll assume so.
You're Manfred, the young lord's guardian?
Indeed I am. Why?
Got it for you right here.
I mean, we can convince him of anything.
Cheers!
So we can convince him to have a drink, I guess. Or tell him we have a message. Should we lie to him or just get him to drink?
Any chance of a bite to eat?
You must have a mighty thirst. Waiting here with him for days, just watching him get drunk, and not having a sip yourself.
There's no doubt I'd enjoy a drink. Heaven knows I deserve it. But if I dull my senses in the slightest, that rogue will surely get up to mischief.
So let's drink together. And if you start to feel unwell, I'll keep an eye on him. Like you said, you deserve some fun.
I can see you're a reliable lad. So what shall we have to drink? And while we're at it, why not have a little game?
Good luck then.
Oh, that's fun. I was gonna say we might as well have just lied to him, honestly. This is pretty much the same thing. But we're getting to play some dice. So this is the better. This was the better route.
I can't wait to see how you throw.
I'll be right back with that.
I don't see us drinking, though.
Here, enjoy it.
What?
That'll do me. Use your head, man. You'll lose everything.
I'm losing my head. You worry about yourself. He's overtaken us.
Pour me one.
Nice.
Ah, come on. It's time I had a throw.
Pour me an ale.
Enough. I'm done with this.
Am I invisible?
I've
Over here, a beer.
had enough.
And you said you wouldn't drink today.
Silence.
Oi, you.
I'm going to sleep.
You staring at me?
Here's a few coins. Have fun. Tomorrow, we're going to the monastery. Is that clear?
Couldn't you give me more? This isn't even enough for a
One beer
toothless
for
one.
me.
It's enough for beer. Good night.
Good night. There. All right.
Manfred's taken care of, just as you wanted.
Thank God. He won't let me out of his sight for a second, and he's itching to get me in the monastery so he can head back home.
Do we need to really know all this? We just need to get into the monastery. He doesn't want to go. That's all we need to know. So we gotta take his place no matter what.
What if I entered the monastery instead of you?
What? Voluntarily? You don't look like someone who'd want to spend the rest of his days on his knees praying. Well, that's your problem. You could only enter the monastery if you know how to read and write, and if you have a special writ from the abbot. That's a letter confirming they know who you are and that they've accepted you.
So you give me your writ. I'll just tell them I'm you.
Manfred has the writ. You'd have to take it from him, but he only puts it down when he sleeps.
So I'll steal it and then you can disappear.
Disappear? Bare-arsed? What the hell would I do? I don't know how to work, I have no money, and that old bastard's even taken my cloak. He has me in the palm of his hand.
But there are poor people everywhere and they get by somehow.
If I have to choose between hunger and poverty on one hand and the monastic life on the other, I'm afraid the monastery wins. If I could only steal that old man's pouch, I'd be gone faster than lightning and no one would ever see me again.
Okay. Well, that answers some of this, too. We don't need to ask, why don't you run away? Because he wants money. We could just give him some of our money, but I guess we'll go, since we're going to go steal other stuff from him, we might as well steal it all.
God be with you.
I'll be right back.
I guess we're getting into some more mischief. Let's put on our stealing gear. Actually, I think we have all of our stealing gear already on us. Did we get a boost from that? Actually, did we upgrade it? Stealth? We did not. Slim fit. We only have 3 right now, so we're only going to lose like maybe 1, I'm assuming? Let's do it anywhere, because it's better for our other armor. Yeah, we lost 1. 1 noise. There was something else that I was putting on that lowered this considerably. Oh, it was the pants. That's right. But it was for the visibility. What about my gloves? Wait, what did that do? I lowered it by 1. It's fine. Alright, this is good. This is good. Yeah, it's basically the visibility versus the noise. I'll take the little bit of noise. Is this our bed? This is our bed. So he must be in here? Yep, there he is. Okay, so we need to... He said he puts it down. Oh, we can just knock him out. That'd be fairly easy. Should we just knock him out? Yeah, David. If I know I'm going into a situation, I'll throw on my armor. If I'm taken by surprise, which is often, well, I don't usually have a choice, but if I know I'm going into battle, I'll swap out to my armor. Let's just knock him out. That makes sense to me. Easier than trying to pickpocket him. What about the robe? We need the robe, right? He does not have the robe on him. What did he do? Put it in here? He's got a fancy black shirt in here. Actually, tempted to take this. He's got a fancy gray and fancy black. 4-point dark. That's what we already have, right? I'll take both your fancy shirts, sir. We have a 4-point dark. That's what's in here? Yeah.
I'd like a beer.
That is a spoiler, David. That is a spoiler. Yeah, I had heard that there were outfit slots. Surely you can't do it once you're already in combat, though, because that would definitely be... That would be an unusual change, considering currently in this game, once you're in the middle of combat, it doesn't let you switch your gear. So once you've started combat in the sequel, does it let you still switch between your outfit slots? Or will it prevent you? Yeah, I didn't get the robe from him. I'm kind of curious. I kind of like the way this one looks. They both only have one armor. I've only ever worn this dark one for the look. I might like this black one better. I think we might switch to this. It doesn't give us as much charisma, but it's only one. For some reason, though, the fancy shirt is noisier. It's a noisier shirt. Doesn't weigh as much either, though, too. Okay. Yeah. Being able to switch to it on the fly, having outfit slots, is definitely a nice QOL update. Black or gray? I think I like the black. Oh, we have this fancy tiff coming out at the end of the shirt. Do we like that? I can't decide if I like that. Maybe. What does the other one look like? It's just the sleeves. We gotta be careful. We might lose this though if a guard stops us. Alright, we don't have the robe though. We never found the robe. He said that he keeps the robes. Shoot. We're gonna wake him up. Oh no, we knocked him out, so he can't wake up. Where's the robe, sir? I don't see a robe anywhere in here. Fancy shirt. Fashionable hose. No robe. Let's just see what happens. Turtle, what are you doing in here?
I've got what you need. Excellent. Give me the purse. You can do as you like with the ring.
You can have it.
Here you are. Good luck, no matter what you plan on doing with those monks. Best be on your way now before Manfred finds out that he's been robbed. And what are you going to do?
I'd like a beer.
Get my things together and disappear. I want to be as far away as possible before that old man even knows I'm gone. See you later.
Okay, so, well, I didn't get a robe from him. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. I'll find out. Is it? What is the meme? It looks like a giant dog's head inside of a living room. Is that a dog's head inside a miniature house? I don't know if I'm aware of that meme. Should have said it was a normal-sized house. Just a very large dog. Alright, let's go in. Did I already save? Oh, 6. I think I did, but let's save again anyways. Brother Porter, I am Carl.
I'm Carl. I'm supposed to enter as a novice.
We expected you sooner. Weren't you supposed to come here with your guardian? It's been so hectic lately, people will keep turning up out of the blue.
We can tell him he got drunk. Why? What would be the benefit of that? Let's just...
He gave me the papers and left me at the gate. You must be used to that, though. I'm not the first novice here, am I?
But that wasn't very considerate of him, was it? It's been so hectic here lately, novices arriving one after the other. The last one didn't even have a letter, and you'd think his backside was on fire. The way he kept looking over his shoulder.
You took him without the letter? You didn't find that suspicious?
My guess is he wanted to hide from someone. But he's a priest and knows how things work in the monastery. So there was nothing to prevent him from being accepted, at least temporarily. You're a different case, though. Are you able to read?
Naturally. I wouldn't be here otherwise.
So then, are you ready to enter the Order of St. Benedict and renounce forever the temptations of this world?
Of course.
I am.
Then you must rid yourself of all your worldly possessions. Sell them or give them to the poor and needy or donate them to the monastery. You may not enter this place burdened by worldly goods. Inside the gatehouse is a trunk in which you will find monk's robes. Put away all your possessions and dress yourself in the habit. Then you may rest a while I go and see the prior to arrange matters for your acceptance. May the Lord watch over you.
Okay.
Strange feeling being without all of that. I didn't realise how much I'd grown used to it.
I would sneak some
Everything's
equipment
prepared.
on me.
It's time for you to take your vows.
Do I really have to wear this?
You'd better get used to it. You'll be wearing it for the rest of your life.
Don't stare at the sun, Henry. Ah. They all have very beautiful voices.
Brothers in Christ, we have gathered here today to welcome a new novice into our midst. Dear brother, forget your former life and embrace your new vocation in the community of the monks of St. Benedict. Opus Dei, obedientia, obprobria, the service of God, obedience, and endurance of all discomfort. These are the cornerstones and succor of our order, which on this day shall become your own. Suscipe me, Domine, secundum eloquium tuum et vivam, et non confundas me ab expectatione mea.
I hope we weren't supposed to. Oh shoot! Oh no!
Suscipe me, Domine, secundum in loquium tuum vivam, et non confundas me ab expectatione mea.
Accept your new name, Brother Gregor, and wear it with honor. Welcome, brother.
Hey, we
Welcome,
became
brother.
a monk.
I am Antonius, a novice like you. I've been instructed to guide you around the monastery and tell you what you can expect and what your duties will be.
Thanks for helping me out during the ceremony. I had no idea what I was supposed to do.
You don't know Latin, do you? Don't worry. Work in the scriptorium will teach you fast enough. Why exactly are you here? Was it your choice? Or did someone force you to come?
Being here in the monastery is my dream come true. Being a monk is so exciting.
Well, no one's ever said that before. I'm curious if you'll still be singing the same tune in a month's time.
Yeah, we didn't have to go overboard with that.
Would you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a novice and I'm here because I'd make a poor merchant. I like books and I want an education. Although I must say, so far the monastic life's been quite unexpected.
So yeah, this is going to be a problem. They're all given new names. It's not as simple as just asking who people are.
Is it alright if we don't do the tour?
I thought that since you're literally a complete novice, you'd be interested to know what you have to do tomorrow.
No, yeah, we.
But if you don't want to come with me, I won't force you. Here's a letter from the prior with the daily schedule. Read it and observe it.
I mean, I don't really need a tour. I remember this place fairly well.
Thanks for everything. I'll look around myself.
Are you sure? It will make your life easier if I show you around. Otherwise, tomorrow you'll be standing around staring like an idiot while everyone else knows what they have to do.
He's tempting me. Temptation is the first thing I'm experiencing as becoming a monk. All right, show me around.
Show me around.
Follow me closely. I'll explain everything as we go. Remember one word: discipline. It's your job to work and pray. You serve the Lord now, not your own bodily needs.
Yeah, it's still saying if you must follow somebody, slow down to walk. That way you'll keep pace with them. Except I still walk faster than their walking speed. I'm too fast, regardless of what speed I chose.
This
I
is
guess
the way
I don't
to
know
the
what's down
dormitory,
here.
where we all sleep. You'll find a free bed there, which is now yours. Do you
The
know
dungeon's
first thing the
down here,
monastery
right?
taught me?
Bed's up here.
Appreciate sleep. We rise before dawn every day. Takes a bit of getting used to. This is the garden, a place for silent contemplation and meditation. Centuries ago, this monastery was founded by the most esteemed of brothers, Saint Procopius. His earthly remains can be found
Oh,
in a
he's
cave
leaving.
under the monastery.
Will they get angry if I
His
collect this
spirit
stuff?
wanders the corridors at night, punishing any misbehaving.
Is he gonna be mad if I stop and
Greetings,
talk
brother.
to people?
I'm Gregor, and I'm new here.
Greetings to you, brother. I'm Yodok, the oldest of the novices. I hope you'll like it here in the monastery and that you won't get into trouble.
Trouble?
You're young, perhaps
He
intemperate.
is still talking.
You might easily stray from the rules of the order. I suggest you get to know the older monks. You never know when it might come in handy.
I wish all good health upon him, but I want change.
If he's the oldest here, he can't be pious, right?
There's no hurry.
We can just be blunt. We can say, I'm looking for a criminal in the monastery.
Listen, there's something I ought to tell you. There's a dangerous criminal.
I gained
hiding in the
reputation for
monastery,
this question.
and I came here to look for him.
Ha! I knew it! He's a villain. Who are you, though? Oh, it's better not to ask, isn't it? It's always safer not to ask.
Never mind that. Who's a villain?
That's Siskin. I always thought he was an odd one, the way he carries on. But now it makes perfect sense. He's a criminal fleeing justice.
What are you talking about? You clearly know
I
something
get
I don't.
super lucky.
I'm telling you, keep your eye on him. He's no monk. That's what my gut tells me. And my gut's never wrong. What are you going to do to that fellow once you find him?
Is it me or did his voice change once I asked him about the criminal? Okay, so yeah, either we got super lucky talking to this guy, or he just really doesn't like the Siskin dude, and it's not pious at all.
I don't know yet.
You should talk to the Circators or the Prior about it. Not act on your own.
I can accuse him. I said, I think you're the one I'm looking for. But he said he was one of the oldest of the novices right now, right? Surely surely Pius hasn't been here that long.
Can you tell me something about yourself?
I would if there was anything noteworthy to say. But I'm just the ordinary son of a landowner, now a monk. There's nothing in my past, present, or future that anyone could find interesting.
Why did you join the monastery?
Because it was better than living in poverty. As the youngest son, I'm not entitled to inherit my father's estate, but he was kind enough to sell off some cattle and send me here. And you know what? I'm glad to be here. It's better than mucking out manure.
Yeah, what would happen if I falsely accused somebody?
I can fit it in my joints.
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery.
Started aching just before they raised scallops, and now they hurt again, but worse than last time.
Well, that's all.
Something is going to happen.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's not him, but now we definitely need to talk to this other guy. Siskin. Okay, this is Siskin.
My name's Gregor, a novice.
You can call me Siskin. Now, are you here of your own free will, or is this a punishment? Although it's not important. Welcome to Purgatory.
Did you say purgatory?
You'll see soon enough. Soon enough.
I don't know what happened to our guide. He might still be wandering around talking, thinking I'm behind him. We can entrust him with searching for Pius, but that seems foolish considering he's our main lead for the moment.
Will you tell me something about yourself?
Look, nothing against you, but I prefer not to talk about my past.
Ooh, we can accuse him, and we should be able to do this.
Are you hiding something? Why are you so reluctant to tell me anything about yourself?
I'm hiding a lousy past that I'd rather forget. I hate to think of all I lost when they stuck me in here. And also because I really hate the question, aren't you the son of the famed Sir Smil Flashka of Pardubitz? I was rich and I had everything. But then my father began to feel his time approaching, so he decided to send a son to the monastery. And, being the youngest, the lot fell on me. I've no head for managing the estate, and they said I'd squander it. Can you imagine? Me in a monastery. So I took what coin I could from home with me, so I didn't lose out completely.
They must have realized you robbed them.
I donated some of the silver to the monastery when I came in, just to piss them off. I can just see my my siblings, arguing with the abbot to give it back.
And you stashed away the remainder?
Indeed so.
What's your plan with this treasure?
To get out of here as soon as I can. I'll wait another year or two until my hot-headed brothers cool off a bit, and then I'll take the silver and run off somewhere, far, far away from here.
But you didn't have to come here if you didn't want to.
No, not if I didn't mind being left to beg alms by the city gate. I had one choice, the monastery or nothing. If it had come to that after my father's death, so be it. But to get rid of me while he's still alive...
That's all I wanted to know.
Please, keep it to yourself. Especially the part about the coin.
I'm still curious about this stash of yours. What else could he tell me?
I'm still curious about this treasure trove of yours.
It's no big terrible secret. Really, it isn't. I just go and read during services. There's no time otherwise. I mean, at other times I don't get to read what I like. And I keep it under the slab so the others don't find it.
I'll tell the abbot.
I'll leave you be. Don't worry, I won't follow you again.
Thank you. And please, Gregor, don't mention it to anyone.
Yeah, we need, here, hold on. Let me see what all the updates were. Oh, shoot. So do we need to catch up with him? My name is Brother Gregor, and I'm a monk in Sassoud Monastery. What would Pa have said about that? Most likely he'd piss himself laughing. God rest his soul. Anyway, in order not to draw attention to myself, I must dress like a monk, speak like a monk, and behave like a monk. I've entered the monastery, and it's bewildering. Everything is new to me, and I don't understand anything. But one of the other novices, Antonius, promised to show me around. If I go with him, he'll explain everything. So yeah, maybe we should try to catch up with him before asking around still. I don't know if anything bad's gonna come of this. Okay, so yeah. So this is only updated to say I confided in Jodok about my mission. He thinks Siskin could be the one I'm looking for. I guess we have to still keep an eye on him, possibly. But the other stuff he was saying to me didn't make it sound like it could be him either. Alright, maybe we should try to find him.
If you aren't interested, I'm not going to force you. I'll leave you to your own devices. And that's all. Today you are still free from duty. But tomorrow you begin work like the others. If you need anything, ask any of the brothers. We will be glad to help you. And I recommend you get to know the other novices. You already know me. Then there is Siskin, Yodok, and Lukas.
Thanks for showing me around. There's a lot to learn here.
Yeah, so the first person we talked to, I guess we shouldn't jump the gun too much. I think we got lucky with telling that guy, unless he starts blabbing. But surely we can't be just telling everybody.
Will you tell me something about yourself?
There's not much to tell. I lived in Vlashim, and after my father died, I found out I wasn't much of a merchant. So I left the shop to my brother and decided to become a monk. It's peaceful here. There's food and lots of time to read.
So you chose to come here?
It may seem strange, but I'm one of the few novices that did. I might be the only one. The truth is, the idea of spending my life in a monastery was more appealing than being cooped up in a greasy old shop.
He should have said I might be the only one other than you, considering I told him that it was a lifelong dream to come here.
I'd be interested to hear what you think about the other novices. What can you tell me about Siskin?
That there's no man alive less suitable for the monastic life than him.
You don't know young Lord Capon.
I've heard things. Siskin must have been like him. Fighting, drinking, fornicating. But then he ended up in here.
Why is he in the monastery?
No one knows. Maybe he's hiding from something. Or maybe he's being punished.
Do you think he has a secret?
Don't we all? But unlike the others, he absolutely refuses to speak about his life before the monastery.
That's all I wanted to know about him. Thanks. What about Yodok?
Be on good terms with him. If you show even the slightest hint you don't like him, he'll make your life hell. He's a slimy little pedant who'll rat you out to the superiors. Once he finishes his novitiate, I imagine he'll want to climb his way up the ladder to at least Sir Cater. He's a man who enjoys ordering others around.
Well, that might be a problem. Hopefully we didn't piss him off. Maybe because we didn't piss him off, it'll be okay.
That's all. Thanks.
I don't know. Now I'm super curious what would happen if we told him about Pius. Considering he wants to be here, he probably would be insulted that we're not actually here to be a monk. I mean, obviously we can save and find out what he would say, but let's take a look around. Now I feel like we need to talk to Yodok again.
Praise be to our Lord Jesus. God be with you.
What troubles you?
Yeah, he sounds completely different. We can still accuse him. I think you're the one I'm looking for.
I'm interested in the other novices. Do you know anything about Antonius?
Only that he came to the monastery voluntarily, because he didn't want to work in his father's shop. Antonius is all right. You can rely on him. He won't betray your confidence. He's always happy to help, which is more than can be said for the other brothers.
Okay, this is making me even more worried that I told Yodok. Well, now that's making me think I can talk to him about the fact that we're looking for him.
What troubles you?
Let's see.
I need to make a confession.
I'm no priest, but tell me what you've
Peace
done.
be with you, brother.
It's probably nothing to worry about.
I'm here in the monastery looking for a thief. He had a hand in burning down the Neuhof stud.
You don't say. And who are you to take such an interest?
That's not important.
Why are you telling me this anyway? What do you want from me?
Perhaps you could help me find him?
The missing thief? If I knew anything, I'd tell you, but I suppose it must be one of the novices. I've only recently heard about the Neuhof incident, and all the other brethren have been here much longer than that.
I know. Aside from me, there are only 4 novices, but still, I don't know which one he could be.
3? Please, leave me out of it. And you're right that it could be any one of them. No one knows anything about Lucas. Siskin might be a lot of things, but a monk isn't one of them. And Yodok is a slimy worm. It wouldn't surprise me if he was behind that massacre. Actually, the more I think
that makes it feel more obvious.
the less
His
I like that
personality.
Yodok. He's a treacherous rat who'd do anything to get in someone's good books. The thought of Yodok at Neuhof sends chills up my spine.
I don't think it was him. But please, don't tell a soul what we've been talking about.
Don't fret, my friend. Your secrets are locked inside my lips.
Alright, let's go find the other one. I feel like Yodok would be too obvious, and then him singling out Siskin also makes Siskin to be too obvious, but from the conversations we had with both of them, it makes it seem like it's gotta be the other guy now. But yeah, now I'm super worried that I told Yodok what I knew. Where's the other dude?
Did you have to finish someone's weeding in the garden again?
Praise be
Not
our
you.
Lord Jesus.
I've had enough of it.
Is he hiding somewhere? Is it you? Lucas?
I'm Gregor, a novice. I saw you at the ceremony.
I know. It was hard not to notice you.
And you are?
Lucas, also a novice. Don't get upset, but I don't want to talk to you. I'm happiest alone.
I'd like to know something about the other novices.
I don't know much, but ask away.
Do you know anything about Yodok?
I don't. He doesn't like me, and he's on very friendly terms with the Circators. That's about it.
What can you tell me about Siskin?
Not a lot. I don't know him. Actually, I don't know much about him at all, except that he's not a stickler for rules.
You really don't know anything about anyone? Well, thanks anyway.
Don't get upset. I'm sorry I can't tell you more. I just haven't felt like getting to know anyone yet.
It's gotta be him, right?
Will you tell me something about yourself?
There's nothing I can tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, where you're from, what sort of life you had before, that sort of thing.
I'm a novice, and my monastic name is Lucas. Nothing else matters.
Why won't you tell me anything?
Come on. Is there really nothing at all you can tell me?
I could, but I don't want to. I'm sorry. I want to stay focused on work and prayer, not on who I once was. I never will be again. What has been isn't important for us. We cast the past aside when we walked through the monastery gates and took our oath. Never forget that.
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery. Tell me something about life here.
Prayer, work, prayer, as if you didn't know. We serve God, and that's the central truth of our lives.
Are there any rifts between the brothers?
Yes. From the moment talk began about electing a new abbot, it's been like a hornet's nest here. Strange that you haven't noticed.
I just got here, man.
Tell me something about electing the abbot.
Abbot Peter is old. When he dies, they'll have to select a new abbot from amongst the brethren. The candidates are John and Nevlus, and if you asked me for my opinion, Nevlus is definitely the right man. Unfortunately, no one cares about my opinion because novices get no say.
Okay.
What are the roles of the various monks here?
Someone takes care of the library, someone else the garden. The abbot supervises everyone, and in his absence, the prior. But it's the Circators you should worry about. They're the brothers who make sure we observe the rule. They can be quite strict, so if you want to avoid getting punished, always act righteously and do your duties honestly.
Well, I mean, we definitely don't want to tell him that we're searching for Pius. Unless that would instantly give him away.
Will you tell me something about... I mean, where you're from,
So we can say I'm looking for someone here, right here, but is this going to be admitting that we're looking for Pius?
You see, I'm looking for someone here.
You're looking for someone?
Ah, shoot.
You're a novice, aren't you?
I am a novice. At least until I find the man I'm looking for.
Doggone it.
Why would you be looking amongst monks? You know, the laws of man aren't valid here. In the cloister, we're subject to divine law, the law of the church.
I'm looking for a footpad who's hiding out here in the monastery. He had a hand in raising the Neuhoff farm.
Why didn't it say I'm looking for Pius on this
I heard
one?
Something about that. But why are you telling me all this?
Because you could help me. It has to be one of the other novices.
That can't be. Have you told the prior? What are you going to do to this man once you find him?
Talk to him. Then I'll see. Do you have any idea which of the novices could be the imposter I'm looking for?
I don't know, and
I don't like that it
care
didn't
to know.
specify
I
it.
wish you'd never told me. Now I won't be able to sleep at night.
Yeah, we can't even accuse him at this point. But we've pretty much been telling him we've been specifically looking for Pius. Doggone it.
Service.
Yeah, that's annoying. Sometimes the problem you have to worry about selecting dialogue choices. We should have avoided it.
Praise be to Christ, brother.
See, I can come up to him and say, I know you're Pius.
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery.
But it won't let us accuse Lucas. Are we able to accuse everybody other than Lucas? It seems strange. Maybe because he doesn't give us very much information? Where is everybody?
But I want change, and only a new abbot can bring that.
Now I'm worried he's going to run away.
The forbidden books must be in that
The
cabinet.
books stood in there aren't for your eyes to see.
Sorry. I can already get in there. Well, if nobody's looking.
Salve Domino.
Tonius, where are the others? Have they already gone to bed? What time is it? No, don't close this door. Let me through. Yeah, let's see if they all went up to the bed. The beds. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. We haven't tried talking to the other monks. See, let's see, because I can accuse Siskin
What would you like?
too, I think. Now I'm curious what would happen. I feel like I want to blame it on Pius. I'm curious to see what he would say.
There's something I should tell you. Something you won't be happy to hear. I'm here to find someone.
I think I just lost reputation
well, to
and
do
gained
away with it.
reputation.
But listen, it's not murder. Not when it's a man like him. He's one of the brigands who burned down Neuhof. He doesn't deserve to live.
Why are we telling him
What's
he
he doing
doesn't deserve
here?
to live?
And who are you?
Oh gosh,
They call
who's
him
behind
Pius
him?
because
He's
he used
listening
to, be
to
a
everything.
priest. When he found out a lot of people were after him, he hid away here. And as you can see, escaped suspicion. They sent me here to find him.
Is that
and
Lucas
bring
behind
to
him?
justice. He's one of the novices.
So we have one outlaw and one assassin in our midst. This place is a lot more exciting than I expected. Do you know who it is?
Well, that's just it.
Why did we tell him like he doesn't deserve to live and stuff like that? What the heck?
I suspect Lucas.
He certainly says little enough, and he keeps himself to himself.
That's him behind you!
I could well believe he's hiding something, but not that he's a killer.
I think he went, huh? So he doesn't think it could be Lucas. Could be you.
I won't tell you more, and I'd like you to keep silent about this too.
You're talking about killing in the monastery.
Yeah, why did I
really should
tell him
report
that?
it.
It's so weird. Stop telling people extra things. I just told him that I was looking for Pius.
Would you do that? I have a feeling you wouldn't.
You're right. I'll keep it to myself. I've got problems enough of my own without involving myself in yours. And besides, I mean to be gone from here within a year, so why should I care what happens with the monastery?
Thank you, Siskin. I appreciate it.
That's an excellent attitude to have. So, Lucas, What did you just hear? Yeah, Lucas is the only one that I can't just tell him, like, I think it's you. Although I didn't... I guess you have to confine it at first. So maybe if we tell him about the search for Pius, then we can accuse him of being Pius. Let's just try it. What the
There's
hell?
something I should tell you.
Even though I
Something
pretty much
secret.
did tell him already.
I'm looking for someone here in the monastery.
I told him that already.
Looking for someone? But you're a novice, aren't you?
I am
We're
a
repeating
novice.
this.
At least until I find the man I'm looking for.
This is literally the same
Why
thing
would
we
you
already
be
said.
looking amongst...
I'm looking for a footpad who...
because you could help. That can't be.
Yeah, we
to
said
him.
all this already,
Do
so it
you
was the
have
same
any idea-
thing.
I don't know. And
Okay, but now we can accuse him of being pious. Yeah, it's weird that they had the same conversation linked to a different choice, and it didn't mention that we were looking for pious. It just said that we were looking for someone, or but we didn't go into great. Like, I just figured, like, I don't know, but let's see what happens if we accuse him now.
I think that you're the man I'm looking for.
what are you on about? You can't be serious.
I am. Your secretiveness, the fact that you don't want to speak with anyone, that you keep to yourself, you're obviously hiding something.
But
We should just go around accusing
you're
everybody.
wrong. You've made a terrible mistake. I'm not the man you're looking for. I'm not. Please, don't hurt me.
You're lying. You are pious, a criminal in need of punishment.
Saint Anthony, pray for me. Help! Is anyone there? Help me! Brother Gregor is a madman!
Wait, come back. Get out of my way. I've got to wrestle this guy. Come back. I said come back.
Mother of God, what are you doing, you wretch?
What? I'm tackling you. Isn't it obvious?
Cleared that
Come back.
wasp's nest good.
I'm not done tackling you.
Cease this disgraceful behavior.
Brother,
Yes.
is this a tavern? Are we at a dogfight?
Going anywhere.
I've had enough of this. You'll never put me in seclusion.
You dare resist punishment? Let me remind you, brother, you will suffer the consequences of your deed.
Yes, brother. I'm resisting punishment. I've had it up to my neck with you, your monastery, and your bullshit. Do your damnedest.
You failed to complete your trial period as a novice. You are hereby banished from the...
Oh no, all the guards are gonna come out. Oh, it teleported me out of here. Maybe it's not Lucas. I'm going to assume it's not Lucas. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the reaction should be. Maybe we should just not accuse anybody. Right? Because I was like, that's what I was thinking, was if you accused anybody of being pious, and even if one of them is pious, they would
Salve Domino.
run, but it didn't let us do anything with it. So we possibly made one mistake. I thought it was odd that we could mention it at the beginning to Yodak, but I didn't realize that we could say it to anybody and everyone. So there's probably one or two people we can confide in. Yodak may have not been the right person to do that. Lucas almost seems pointless to talk to, though. Like, he's not giving any kind of information.
I've read one of the manuscripts copied by one of the novels.
Which still makes him highly suspicious. But Yodak seems too frickin'...
No respect for right.
He seems too obvious. Now I want to see what happens if we accuse him.
What troubles you?
Or maybe you're the one I'm looking for.
Lost
Me? A
reputation on it.
criminal?
Again.
Look at me. How could I be? No, my friend, you're accusing the wrong man. If you want my advice, the oddest one around is Siskin. That fellow was never meant to be a monk. He's hiding something from us.
You're most likely right.
You're most likely right.
Oh, well, I should say so. Thinking I'm a criminal. Jesus, you gave me quite a fright.
What? So we can accuse and immediately retract. I'm gonna go accuse, I mean, I guess we could wait around. Can we talk to the other monks about what they think?
What troubles you?
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery. What can you tell me about the novices here?
What can I say? You're here to demonstrate your devotion to God and to live a monastic life. After a year, you can make your vows and become a fully fledged brother.
I meant something specific about the brothers that are here.
But you know them yourself. Yodok is an odd one, but he's diligent and eager. Perhaps too eager. Siskin is good company, but a bit too worldly for a monk. Antonius is hard-working and will help you with anything, but prays less than he ought. Lucas is as quiet as a mouse, and no one knows much about him. And then we have you, about who I know nothing.
Okay. That wasn't super helpful. Do they all have the same kind of general response?
What is it, brother?
I'd like to ask... What can you tell me?
What can I say? You're here to...
I meant something specific about...
But you know them yourself. Yodok is an odd one, but he's diligent. Antonius is hardworking and will help with it.
All these monks are records.
Leaving us.
Useless. Useless to me. Where is Lucas? We found him in here before, but I didn't see him in here this time. Is this Turtle? What is he doing here?
That's a good boy. That's my boy.
What? Are you supposed to be able to be in here? That doesn't make a lot of sense, right? He's not following me, though. I think he just glitched through the door. Is this Lucas? This is Antonius.
Ah, Gregor.
That book that we got here before, should we look at that real quick? I don't even remember which one it was. I just know it was a quest item. Is it this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, and this was another thing that we got from the cave just outside the monastery. I still don't know what it's for. It says it's a quest item. Yeah, I don't know. Odd. Very odd.
What would you like?
It's a little strange that we can ask for lockpicks. He's not the one to be asking about lockpicks, though.
I'm no priest.
I'm here.
You don't.
These novices. I'd pull those idlers by the ears. What have they done to you this time, brother? They're shirking their responsibility.
I feel like I trust him the most. The funny thing is I feel like I trust him and Siskin the most.
Yet again. I've had enough of it.
Lucas is as suspicious as hell, but I guess he could just be to himself.
That's not important.
Why are you telling me this anyway?
Perhaps you could help me find...
The missing thief?
I know.
3.
Like,
no one knows anything.
I don't think it's him, but maybe he's just a great talker. See, he thinks it's got to be Yoda. Of the 3, he thinks it's got to be him. But then I'm like, that feels so obvious. Too obvious for it to make any sense.
I don't think it was him.
Don't fret, my friend.
But I still want to accuse him to see what he says. Let's do it.
I know you're pious. The man I've been looking for.
So you're finally sure? Tell me, Gregor, or Carl, or whatever your true name is. What do you want to do now?
It is him? It's him? That's so silly. So the least obvious of the three is Pius?
I don't know. I'm not sure what I should do.
Well, at least you're prepared to think and not just play bloodhound for a pack of nobodies. And I'm glad you have your doubts.
I don't want to be like the people I'm looking for. If I have to kill, it should be for a reason, not because I enjoy it.
You know, we're both pawns in someone else's game. They have plans for us, but we don't have to let them use us. We can just forget all about it and go our own way. I was a bandit, and I was at Nyhoff. I've robbed and stolen, but I swear to God I've never in my life slain innocent people. What I saw at Nyhoff made me realize my life was worth shit, but I still had a chance to change for the better. Here in the monastery, I've had plenty of time to think things over.
Okay, so he was being truthful and everything.
And fucked it all up.
So the evildoer changes his ways and finds God. What exactly are you proposing?
Both of us can leave this place. You can go back to your people, and I can go somewhere where I can live out my life in peace, and no one will try to kill me. If we work together, we can both get what we want.
I mean, couldn't he stay here in secrecy?
These novices.
Says I failed the objective. Is Yodak Isiskin. Objective started. Kill Antonius. I mean, we can. You could leave this place, I guess.
What if I wanted a different option?
You could kill another novice, I suppose.
That's
if news of the murder got out from the monastery, my former friends might believe I'm dead. But I'm offering you a solution that doesn't require any killing. Before we make a run for it, we'll make it look like someone's killed me. Loads of blood, a tattered strap of my habit, and footprints leading towards the river. No one will bother looking for my body there. There we'll split up. You go for your bounty, and I'll get as far away from here as I can.
I'd rather kill you.
Good. Let's do it your way.
Good. I'm glad that despite our initial discord, we could reach an agreement. Here, take something to calm your stomach. Now we'll need the keys to the monastery and some blood to make the tracks.
It's a good thing these hallways aren't super echoey. There's nobody here. It's what we're talking about. I actually don't need the keys to the monastery.
And where am I supposed to get my hands on blood in a monastery?
You'll find a parchment in the kitchen with a list of ingredients on it. All the things they're ordering. Add blood for making soup to the list. And when it's delivered the next day, take it before anyone notices it's even come.
What are you going to do?
I need to get ready for a long journey. Prepare supplies, get some normal clothing somehow. That sort of thing. You can escape in that habit, but I need to vanish as fast as I can.
What do I need the keys to the monastery for?
How else will we get out? This place is practically a prison.
Do you mean these keys?
What? I'm not going to ask you how you got your hands on those, you devious lad.
Let's
All right,
go.
that's everything I need to know. I can get started.
Excellent. Come and see me once you have everything. And try to be as fast as you can. And Gregor, thank you.
You mean these keys? I happen to have in my pocket. I mean, I don't know what the... I feel like it would make sense just to like fake a death. Like, are we trying to convince everybody around here that a death did occur, even possibly his, because he's going to disappear? Because otherwise it's too bad, because I think he genuinely wants to just start over and stay as being a monk here. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's too close to home, right? It'd be too risky trying to stay here. Alright, let's see. We had so many things pop up, but I'm assuming they're gone. Okay, it's still saying kill Antonius. Optional, kill another novice. and optional get blood. Alright, Antonius admitted to being pious. Now I have to decide what to do with him. Antonius is pious, but I've decided to let him live. However, this means one of the other novices must die. That's the only way the bandits will hear about it. Why? What are you talking about? No. Why do they don't have to die. Didn't we just come to that we just came to that conclusion. To help Antonius escape, I have to get some blood so we can fake a nice juicy murder. All I have to do is add the blood to the order in the kitchen for supplies. Wait till they arrive in the morning. Yeah, it's kind of weird how that both of those are in the log. Also, what's the other one that's currently up right now in the cloister? Get to know the other novices and go to bed. Right. How do we order? Oh, this is unlocked. Look at all this juicy loot. It's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it. Trespassing in the kitchen. Can we just find some blood back here? Find some meat. Some bloody meat. It's right here. Yeah, can I not just find it myself? Alright, maybe we should avoid this. We're gonna get in trouble. Let's go to sleep.
Peace be with you, brother.
And see, I'm actually kind of worried about Yodak still. But, yeah, let's go to bed and find out what happens. Is it too early to go to sleep? Nobody else is going to sleep. What time is it? Yeah, it's nighttime. I'd say it's sleep. Can I pick any bed? Can I pick a bed? The rest of them can sleep on the floor? Yeah, who decides who gets beds? I want this corner bed. I claim the corner bed. What time do we eat breakfast? Hopefully I didn't get up too late. Did he tell me what time breakfast was? Oh shoot, we're neglecting our daily schedule. Does that matter at this point? I got up so late. I'm a horrible monk. I thought I was getting up early. Alright, I'm here. Hey, turtle.
There's the good doggy. That's my boy.
I don't think I have any food to give
you.
you.
You'll love this.
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm sorry. That was mean of me. I could totally unlock this door and... Maybe let's not do that next to everybody. Okay, so, go to church for prayer and mass. So when's breakfast? Did I miss breakfast? Did I not get up early enough? When do we eat, guys? How long are we supposed to be? Oh, prayer time over? Are we going to get food now? Actually, does it say on my quest log? I ordered the blood, now I must wait until it arrives. Okay, that's all it says. I'm gonna assume we're done. Can I leave? Are you guys gonna be mad if I stopped praying? Oh, shoot.
Brother.
Oh, it says eat with others. Yes?
Where were you during Mass?
Oh, shoot.
Don't tell me you didn't know that Holy Mass is the foundation on which your life here is built.
I was feeling a bit queasy.
Brother.
I failed.
I wasn't born yesterday. This is your first warning. Don't do it again.
My reputation wasn't good enough with him, I guess. Even though we beat his speech numbers. We missed Mass. Oh yeah, isn't Mass at like 4 a.m. or something? Gosh, that's so early in the morning. Eating time. Eating.
Since the spirit of silence is so important, permission to speak should rarely be granted even to perfect disciples, even though it be for good, holy, edifying conversation. For it
Where's
is
the blood?
written, in much speaking you will not escape sin. And in another place, death and life are in the power of the tongue. For speaking and teaching will...
How do I know when the
be
blood
asked of the
arrives?
superior, it should be asked with all the humility and submission inspired by reverence. But as for coarse jests and idle words, or words that move to laughter, these we condemn everywhere with a perpetual ban. And for such conversation we do not permit...
Let's see if I can talk to him about it.
Praise be to Christ, brother.
I don't have everything we need to escape. I still need the blood. Let's not click that. Just in case.
Fear of hell and the glory of life everlasting, as soon as anything has been...
Praise be to Christ, brother.
Have you seen any blood around here, have you? I ordered some blood. Can I learn something about the other novices? He probably would have helped out. I should have asked him some stuff. Never mind.
The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on humility. The first degree of humility is obedience without delay.
Should I just eat?
Because of the holy service they have professed, and the fear of hell, and the glory of life everlasting, as soon as anything has been ordered by the superior.
I'll sit next to him.
As a divine command,
God be with you.
I can't eat this.
in executing it. But
I
this
can't eat right here.
obedience will be
What about right here?
to God and pleasing to men only if what is
I
commanded
can't eat here
is
either.
done without
Because I'm eating here.
delay, lukewarmness, grumbling, or objection. For the obedience given to superiors is given to God. For if the disciple obeys with an ill will and murmurs,
This is
not
yummy.
necessarily with his lips, but simply...
Won't I get in trouble if I try
then even
talking
though
while
he
we're
fulfills the
eating?
command, yet his work
What's up, Siskin?
Ah, Gregor. Talk to me.
Oh, this is awkward. Never mind. Oh, wait a minute. What was that about Mass?
Praise be to Christ, brother.
How is it you get no penance for missing Mass?
How is it that you don't get any penance for missing morning prayers?
I've paid off the circators to turn a blind eye. And the other monks don't notice as long as you show your face there from time to time. No one's too awake at that time of the morning.
I didn't think to bribe him. Am I actually filling my hunger right now by eating this?
God and pleasing to men only if what is commanded is done without hesitation. Delay, warmness, grumbling, or
What's up, guy?
Praise be to Christ, brother.
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery.
Never mind.
who sees that his heart is murmuring.
How long does eating take?
And far from gaining a reward for such work as this, he will incur the punishment.
Maybe it's just in the kitchen. But I'm definitely not going to be able to go in the kitchen with everybody sitting in here.
The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on humility. The first degree of humility is obedience without delay. This is the virtue of those who hold nothing dearer to them than Christ, who, because of the holy service they have professed, and the fear of hell and the glory of life everlasting.
Do you think I'll get in trouble if I get up and leave? Let's find out.
And cannot suffer any delay in executing it. But this very obedience will be acceptable to God and pleasing to
Just
men
going to the restroom.
if what is commanded
It says I'm neglecting my. Oh my
delay,
gosh.
lukewarmness, grumbling, or objection.
Sorry.
For the
Oh, I can't sit
obedience
back
given
down.
to
Oh, I can.
superiors is given to God. For if the disciple obeys with an ill will and murmurs, not necessarily with his lips, but simply in his heart, then even though he fulfills the command, yet his work will not be.
Let's see, it'll be done in an hour. Yes, we can leave. Go to work in the frattery. Report to Provost. Nevlis? I need the blood. Where's the blood? I ordered the blood, now I must wait until it arrives. Didn't it say it would come in the morning? Oh, here's... Let's see. Maybe I'll... Let's see if we can go in here. Is this blood? The blood! I found it! I got the blood! I wasn't in there. You didn't see me. Oh, shoot, it says I'm neglecting my schedule again. Where the heck is Antonius? I don't want to do any more chores. I want to leave.
Brother.
Ah, shoot!
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be working somewhere? Idle hands are the devil's workshop.
I'm sorry. Apologize.
I had other affairs that needed to be attended to immediately. It will never happen again.
Brother.
Ah, gosh.
Save your excuses for someone else. This is your second warning. Do it again and you will be punished.
Is this affecting my reputation here in Sasau? No, it's not. Maybe it's just a... It's either that or we went up and we've gone back down. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Where is Antoni? Where is Antonius? You're Lucas. Antonius!
Talk to me, brother.
I got everything.
I have everything we need for the escape.
What does that mean? What does at UI undefined 22894 mean? I'm very curious to click this. Gosh, hold on. Is this a known thing? I guess this is a common bug for the blood. I'm assuming it's just like, no, I'm not ready yet, right? This is supposed to be what that's supposed to say, and it doesn't. All right, we have it. I'm sure we have everything, right? We just need the key to get out and the fake blood.
Excellent. Straight after Vespers, we'll meet in the dormitory. We'll have to get it all done before the monks have finished dinner.
What exactly is your plan? And why can't we do it at night?
We're going to prepare a little riddle they'll never solve. And why at mealtime? Because we need the dormitory as well as the church to be empty. Then at night we'll escape.
Salve.
Do you follow? Take everything with you and don't forget the keys.
Good. Once evening mass ends, I'll be in the dormitory.
Is he gonna screw me over? Is he just gonna leave me here? Is this where I'm supposed to be for supposed work? Alright, it says we still have an option to kill him. After evening mass, I need to meet Antonius in the dormitory.
Ora pro nobis
Do you guys
sancta
care that I'm
Dei
taking all your stuff?
Un digni efficiamur promessianibus Christi.
Don't actually need any of this stuff. I just want to give this a bouquet of flowers to Teresa. Figured I might as well pick this stuff while I'm here. Can't pick this stuff, apparently. Oh, shoot. I need a timetable, man. Right after evening mass. Let's see, it says go to work at the Frattery. Alchemy bench. So is it going to be... Let's go see. Here he is.
I'm Gregor, a novice.
I know. I saw you at the ceremony. My name is Nebulus, and I'm the provost here. I'm in charge of the monastery's property, as well as handling trade with the outside world.
That means you get to leave the monastery?
No, not at all. I just write lists and send them out.
I'm here to work.
Excellent. I've been waiting for you. There's the alchemist's laboratory. You'll find ingredients in the chests next to it. Today's task, 2 cockerel potions. Once you finish them, you'll find me somewhere nearby. Don't forget to let me know when you're done so I can check them.
2 what potions? Sir? Quest page torn from a book. I'll take that. Don't know why I need it, but it says it's for a quest. Look at all these ingredients. Do we have all these ingredients? I think I already have a bunch of this stuff. I don't think there's any of this stuff that we actually need. So he wants me to make What? What potions? Do I know how to make that? Cockerel. He whose eyelids are falling and his body ceases to serve him, and yet has before him a long journey. Let him drink this potion, restore his energy. Okay. So we need spirits. A handful of valerian and 2 of mint. Right. Spirits, valerian, and mint. Okay, apparently I don't have any valerian. Oh, that's right. We put it all in a chest. Alright, give me some of this. You know what? Just give it all to me. It's fine. Give me everything. Doggone it, that's the wrong thing. Why don't I have a bookmark for it? And he wants 2 of these? So I gotta do this twice? Okay, we gotta grind the mint, boil the mint for 1 turn. Gotta grind 2 mint. So is this considered 1 mint? So do I need to grind another mint now? Why wouldn't I just put 2 mints worth in here to begin with? Seems like unnecessary extra busy work. I'm not gonna make 2 of these bloody things? Okay, mint ground, boil the mint for 1 turn. Right. This feels like a lot longer than 1 turn. Hopefully, I'm okay. Add the Valyrian and boil for 2 more turns. Got it. And then we need to distill it. How do I distill it? Distill it into a file? Okay. Did I make it? We did it. Oh, gosh, now I gotta do another one. My gosh. Why did he need 2? I just don't want to get in trouble again. He gave me 2 warnings. Uh-oh. Can I do this while it's boiling? We did it! Huzzah! All right, we got it.
Praise be to Christ, brother.
I finished my work.
Show me what you've made. Spectacular, Gregor. You've found your talent. Soon enough, you'll be teaching the other novices.
How does he know it's good? Did he try some? So am I done? What's my next task? Because I just want to wait till dinner time at this point. Gosh, it's only almost noon. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh shoot, it says I'm neglecting my duties. What am I supposed to do with my duties now? Get to know the other novices? Do I have to? Can I just wait till dinner time? I'm totally gonna skip another bloody task. We need to go to the next mass, right? Go to work in the scriptorium, report to Brother Cyril in the library. But I want to go to mass. I don't want to do this. Hello?
Praise be to Christ, brother.
I'm here to work.
Good. This is most likely the first time you've ever done this in your life. But it's easier than you think. Just a bit of practice and learning Latin. Here's the original, and here are the blank parchments on which you'll copy what you read in the original. Is that clear? Then you may begin, and try not to make a mess of it.
Okay. Can I... Where do I sit? Uh-oh. I failed. I'm guessing because mass has already started. Yep, go to the church for prayer and mass. Oh shoot, I hope that they don't stop me in the hallway and tell me I suck. Who tells me I suck? Can we avoid him? Where is he? Alright, we're gonna run by. No!
Brother Cyril mentioned that you didn't submit your parchments in the scriptorium.
I just got them, man. I just got them. No!
I definitely was there. I did come a little late, so perhaps no one noticed me.
Brother, I wasn't born yesterday. Now this is your third warning. And do you know what that means? A day in...
I've had enough of this. You'll never put me in seclusion.
You dare resist punishment?
I apologize. I shall serve my time in solitary confinement.
Now, show me what you have on you. I must confiscate anything that's not allowed in the monastery.
I have lots of plants on me. Oh my gosh. I don't want to go in there. Antonius is gonna wonder where I am. 2 days? Oh my gosh. That's too long. Bloody hell, it's... What? Can I wait till the next mass? That's when I... Because I need to be doing the evening mass, right?
While I was locked up, someone was...
What? What was he gonna say? I missed something. While I was locked up. What is this? Nasty habits. Someone is sneaking into the cellars at night to drink wine. I'm pretty sure that's against the monastery rules. We started another side quest. Apparently. Go to work in the scriptorium. Should we not bother with that? Because I'm assuming, has our warnings been reset? Can we just get to Mass instead? I've been here too long. Mass, 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 Mass. Yes!
Servus.
Huh. Okay, so we're here for Mass, right? Should I wait a little bit?
Brother.
No!
Brother Cyril mentioned that you didn't submit your parchments in the...
You're right, brother.
This is your first warning. Where were you during Mass?
You're right,
Oh
brother.
no!
This is your second
Oh
warning.
no! Oh gosh, thank goodness. It was just 2 warnings. How long does Mass last for? Is Antonius in here? I'm still not clear where I'm supposed to be meeting him. Am I supposed to be meeting him while this is happening? Right after evening Mass, meet with Pius in the dormitory. Okay. Is it over? If I step out, am I going to get in trouble? Oh, yeah. Okay. Don't want to get my 3rd warning again. Oh, eat with others? No, I need to meet with him in the dormitory. I'm not hungry. I might be hungry. I'm not hungry. I guess I ate a lot while I was in jail. Oh my gosh, dude, it's been so many days. You have no idea what I've been through.
Praise be to God. For a moment there, I was worried you weren't coming. Give me that blood. This is the exact spot where you pushed me off the gallery.
He's been waiting here for 3 days. This is a good plan. I like this plan. Right after evening Mass, meet with Pius. Completed. Now what? Follow Pius. What's this boot? Did you drop this boot? Oh shoot, it says I'm neglecting my daily schedule again. If he catches me out in the hallway, he's gonna get my 3rd warning and put me back in jail. Now what are we doing? Why are you greeting me like I haven't been with you? Come on, let's go. I'm so nervous. Where's that guy?
And here's
oh gosh.
where you dragged my lifeless body.
I almost stepped in it. Turtle's still over here. He's been sitting here for 3 days too. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy.
There's the good doggy. That's my boy.
Where'd he go? I lost him. Where'd he went? Where did he go? Shoot. Did he go down here? Oh, there he is. Hello.
Thank you for helping me out. Now we must each go our own way.
Oh gosh. Now we can address him about taking him to the bailiff? Oh, I don't know what to do. I've changed my mind. You will die. Let's try.
Well, I can't just let you leave.
Oh,
You're
I got
a criminal.
reputation
What are
gain.
you on about? Did you really help me escape just to betray me?
I'm truly sorry. But you were there at the Neuhof massacre, and you're a valuable witness. I'm taking you to the bailiff.
Gregor, you can't be serious. I thought I won't be taken anywhere. I'd rather die than lose my freedom.
Oh shoot, what? Oh crap. Oh, I should not knock him off the cliff. That'd be bad.
What's the matter?
Here, let's fight over here.
I'm gonna...
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead and gather your strength. You'll need it.
And now, we're off to the bailiff.
Oh wow, we're taking him back to Red Tie. Is that it? What about my stuff? I left all my stuff back there. Oh, I failed getting to know the other novices. I mean, I got to know them a little bit. I got to know them a tiny bit.
This is one of the men who raised Neuhof. He should be able to tell you something useful. But I need to ask a favor. I need you to keep him out of sight so his accomplices don't know he's been caught.
Fine work, and I'll do as you say. I'll find a deep, dark hiding place where no one will hear me interrogate him. And while we're at it, I'll have your things brought here. Wait here a while.
Objective failed. Take back your things. I guess that's true. I did fail it because they're bringing it to me. Who's bringing it to me? What is going on with this guy? He's not leaving.
What are you doing? You're playing truant from the monastery, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Oh, I failed finding out what's going on in the cellars. What is this guy doing? You're supposed to go get my stuff. What are you doing? I guess I'm not the only one that has trouble with stairs. Honestly, that makes me feel a little better. Should I just leave? Well, hopefully this doesn't affect anything. Him not being able to leave the jail. You look ridiculous, sir. Alright, well. You have fun doing that. I'm leaving. What about my stuff? Where's my stuff? Oh, it's on me. He gave me my stuff. Excellent. Fancy shirt, black shirt. All right. Let's see. I guess we finished that quest. That was it? We beat it? It's done? We're on to the next main quest? What is this? My spiritual contemplation in the Order of St. Benedict is over. Farewell, Brother Gregor. Now back to those crimps. Let's hope they finally lead me to the bandit encampment. I have to get to the agreed meeting place in the marshes near Sasau. Okay. Should I feel bad that I turned in Antonius? I don't know. Should I report in to Radzig? It's not saying to do any of that, but I'm curious if I can say anything to Radzig. Let's go get a bath. We were in that monastery for a long time. I have to be dirty. I was in that jail for 2 straight days. I'm guessing I didn't bathe that entire time.
Good evening.
I'm interested.
Uh-huh.
A bit of everything. Heal my...
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied.
God be with you.
It really is free now. Isn't that nice? This is down to 89. We should go have Teresa fix our clothes. Is it too late? Is Teresa going to bed? I'm not going to get there just in time. Shoot. Might be too late. I think Teresa's sleeping. Teresa, are you up there? She's not. Look, she's right there.
What's up, Henry?
Can you fix my clothes?
I've got something that needs stitching up. Could you do it for me?
All right. I can't have you walking around in torn rags, can I?
Excellent. Do you want to go on a date
Hey
real
there,
quick?
handsome.
Wouldn't you like to take a stroll somewhere?
It's a bit late now.
Ah, come
We'd
on,
be
girl.
coming home in the dark. Another time, all right?
All right, I guess. I stole so many flowers for you from the monastery. I don't even think they have anymore. I took them all. Do I have all the flowers that I stole? Oh, I think they kept all the stuff. I think anyways. We have one herb Paris. It's fine, whatever. We didn't need it. All right, well, I think we made good time with that mission. It was a little messy.
Hey, lad, don't you want a
I
little
can't-
wager on the Rattay tourney?
I can't say that I'm completely satisfied with how that turned out. I think we probably could have gone about it a little bit better. A little bit smoother. You know? Oh well. We're gonna have to call it there though. I mean, we could have gone on and played another mission possibly, but we would definitely be on all night. I have no idea. Some of these quests take really long time, especially depending on how I play them. Some of the quests can take like a few hours, and some of them can take many, many more hours. And usually it's because I'm doing really weird stuff. I'm usually retrying things, doing reloading to try different methods and paths and stuff. So it just kind of depends. So I guess we'll wait. We will wait, and we will be back next week to start the next main quest line, which is the die is cast. Yeah, we'll try to start doing that right away. And I guess we'll go on a date with Teresa at the start too, because that's become the normal thing. We just want to get that. I am also super curious to see like how many unique dates there are with her, and if it eventually leads to anything in particular. But primarily, we're just going on the dates with her to get the buff. All right, well, thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. David, thank you for the help. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you would like to be notified of future streams. If you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until next week, everybody sleep well, be well. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Stay chill, stay relaxed. And I'll see you then. Good night and goodbye.